Welcome in. Welcome in. Robskins, how's it going? Stella, Trip. Trip, how do I be a guest on the show? Hey, if you want to come on, message me. Feel free. I'll get you on. Reepta, welcome in. Abby, Cody, Nightyear. Anyone I missed? Tracy, of course. G-Fee, welcome in. Veronica, welcome in. Cry Baby, how's it going? Welcome in. What's up, Flood, Mark, Omega? We got another action-packed episode. 5 guests. Denny, how's it going? Toy Machine, welcome in.
What's up?
445-1188, welcome in. Goza, Aussie guy, welcome in, welcome in. Take a seat right in the front row. We still have room, right in the front row. Marshall. Hey Tora, welcome in. Right at seat, welcome in. Welcome in. Front row seats. Hop in. They're filling up. Get the front row seats. I'm doing good, Marshall. How you doing, brother? Did we get snacks? You'll get some carrots. All we got is carrots and a ranch. That's what we got. Here because of Abby. Abby will be our first guest of the night. What's up, Scotch? Ranch soda, not doing that. Not doing that. Disgusting. This is the best song. I feel that. I feel that. Sound guy ready. We got the boomstick. We got the boomstick. Bring out the dancing penguins in suits. Shadius, welcome in. What's up, Sam? Welcome in. Angry Scar 09 in the chat.
Hi.
Hi. Bring out the guy with the unicycle. Max locked in. Big Show, what's up, Boxcar? It's almost time. If I get a refresher on my cheek makeup, please. No, save the guy with the medicine ball for tomorrow. Save him for tomorrow. What up, Sane? Hit the intro, hit the intro. Hit the intro.
From New York, the smelliest city on earth, it's Late Night Tonight. With David Sanders. Tonight, Abby, Veronica, the real Carl DeLinden, Barbie, Zodiac, Forest of Wires. Plus, Don Anderson, the Channel 9 Band. And now your host, David Sanders.
Welcome everyone. Welcome in. Welcome, thank you. Oh, you guys are too nice. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. You guys are nuts. This crowd's on fire tonight. It's on fire. Holy shit. Calm down. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, everyone. Brent, welcome in, everyone. I said I may never do a 5-guest episode again. I may never do it again. Last time I was like,
from your mom's house, it's Late Night Tonight.
Hey, we're in New York. 5 guests. It's a lot. But sadly, there is a slight change to the roster. Mr. Crappy has fallen ill. His little crappy self, he has fallen ill, but we did reschedule him. I know. We rescheduled him to next week's episode, so Mr. Crappy will be here next week. But to fill that slot, Lance from Saints will be filling that slot tonight. Yes. It's going to be a good show. We got a lot of people from the Mage Tower, a lot of Mage Tower contestants hyping up the Mage Tower 2 coming up very soon to a TV near you. But shall we get into our first guest? Mr. Crappy is feeling crappy. I mean, he is. Shall we get our first guest? So let's drag him in, shall we? Let's drag him in. And our first guest of the night, the one, the only, Abby. Abby, welcome in. How's it going?
Going amazing. How is everyone here?
It's going good. The crowd's on fire right now. Listen to that crowd.
Crazy.
Jesus. They're on fire tonight. They really are. They really are. Now, we recently spoke. We were together on Josh's Four Loco podcast.
The infamous.
Now, tell me about that experience. Did you enjoy that? Like, that was crazy. It was crazy.
I kind of enjoyed it. I gotta be honest. I don't know if I remember it that well.
Really?
Angries 61
Oh my gosh.
Channel 9 Angries 61
But
Channel 9
I think it was
Angries
very
61
overstimulating.
Channel
Might just be
9.
me though.
No, it
The-
definitely was. It's just so many people talking. I was about 2 hours in. I was DMing Tracy like, I can't do much more of this. I can't do much more of this. I mean, it was just chaos. It was chaos. What flavor did you get again? Oh yeah, you got the sour apple.
We were twins. Yeah, we were the
Yes.
sour apple twinsies.
I thought it was really good. I actually liked it.
I thought it was good. Yeah. I think more as the night went on, it tasted better.
Yeah, I
but
feel that.
That's bound to happen.
Did you have the whole thing?
I did. Yeah.
Oh my god. Good lord. Were you feeling it the next day?
Yes, but I didn't throw up this time. I only had
Oh,
a
thank
headache,
God.
so I'm a survivor.
I'm not gonna lie. After that night, I had one of the best sleeps of my life. I don't
Yeah,
know what it was. I
me
don't know
too.
what they put in that stuff. I slept for like 12 hours straight. It was amazing. It really was. It really was. I know. The crowd loves good sleep. They love good sleep. So tell us about your channel. I'd love to hear. For the people that don't know, tell me, what do you like to do? I've seen a variety of things, but just give the people a little rundown if you don't mind.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm Abby, 3 B's, 1 E, by the way. I now stream a variety of games. My focuses are mainly cozy games, happy vibes. I love playing Nintendo games, nostalgic games. That's mainly what I'm going for at the moment. I used to actually be an art streamer all of
Oh, shit.
last year, but at the end of last year, I changed to gaming, and it's
Yeah.
been a blast so far.
I remember the first thing I ever saw you playing, I think it was Wii Sports, and you were doing like Wii Baseballs. Like, that looks like such a
Yes.
blast. I would love to play that. Like,
It's great, yeah.
what's your favorite sport out of all the sports on Wii Sports? What's your go-to?
Probably gotta be tennis.
Tennis, that is a
Tennis,
good one.
yeah.
Dude, I would go to my grandma's house. Every time I go to my grandma's house, she's like 1v1 me Wii bowling right now. She was like obsessed with the Wii bowling. She would constantly want to just kick my ass in Wii bowling. But I mean, that
Yeah,
was her thing.
I love bowling too.
That was her thing. But you also, I saw you unboxing Pokemon recently. Tell me about that.
Oh yeah, so I had a subathon for my birthday in December, and one of the goals were to unbox Pokemon cards.
Oops.
And so after that, I kind of maybe got an addiction, and so each new set that comes out, I've been getting a booster box, and so each time I'm gonna open it on stream, basically.
Dude, that giant card that I saw, I'd never seen that in my life.
Oh, I
You
still
still have it?
them. Yeah.
The thing
one
was
second.
enormous. It was like a 5x5. It was like the
I
biggest thing I've ever
have-
seen.
I have 3 of them
Holy shit! Dude, those are so cool.
for each starter Pokemon.
Dude, you gotta frame that. That would be such a cool thing framed like behind you or something. That'd be-
Behind me? Yeah,
yeah.
that's true. I
That'd
need
be
to.
sick.
This is actually a new setup.
Is it?
I just changed around the room a bit,
Mhm.
and so I need stuff to fill the back.
Yeah. But you, someone told me you were trying to think do IRL one day. Yeah, what kind of IRL stuff would you get into?
Oh my god. I would like to. My first thing I want to do is probably something at home. I have
Yeah.
if I reach a goal on my stream, I'm gonna do like an outdoors type of cooking stream
Oh,
because
damn.
me and my family are outdoorsy people, campers. My dad has like 3 grills.
Oh,
And so that's the first step. And then once I figure out, because like the setups are pricey for IRL,
yeah,
like
they are.
outside. And I think I'd want to just walk around somewhere that wouldn't dox me. And that'd be great.
I mean, it's a whole ordeal, the IRL thing. You have to get like a box, you have to get a phone, you have to get like all this
Yeah.
crap. It's actually insane. It really is. It really is. But real quick, there's something we do with a good amount of guests on here. Is we have a game made just for you. You want to play this game
my
real
God.
quick?
I'm excited. Oh my god.
Hit
I
that
feel
music.
so special.
Tailor made for you. Hit that music. Now this is a classic. This is a classic. Anyone knows this. Here we go.
Jam.
Name that Pokemon. Come on.
Oh my god.
Name that Pokemon.
Ho? options. Shit, I
There's
can't see.
options. There's all right. I'll name them off for you. I'll name them off.
Yeah, I need to.
Oh,
zoom in.
it changed
Okay,
to
I
the
can
next
see
one.
it.
Change the next one. All right, this is
That's
faster.
Infinite.
The Villatron.
Infinite.
Yeah, Infernate. Go that one. All right.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god. I don't know her.
This could be Shelgin, Hat Ram, Al, Quillfish.
Quillfish. Maybe.
Get this right here. Fish. And change to the next one. This is so fast.
Oh my god.
It's so fast.
Okay, I know it's not that one.
All right.
I'm gonna say Dracloak.
Drac-
I gotta be honest. I did not.
It already changed.
That's Rhydon. That's my homie.
Okay, all right, there we go. I thought it was Barawak, but I'm wrong. All right, why is it timed? I don't know, Vi. I don't know.
I know. My anxiety.
It's so 10 seconds is all you get. Give me a break. All right. Oh, there's this one. It looks like some kind of primate. Look at this one.
Okay, definitely
not
the
Metapod.
one with Landorus.
Landorus. Get Landorus. Click it. Bank. Oh, I clicked the wrong one and it changed.
That's Chi.
Chi, get it. Chi. It changed. This is ridiculous. Why does it keep changing? I'm not trolling, I swear to God.
Oh my God.
It's actually going that fast.
I need my glasses. That's Hylian Braviary, I'm pretty sure.
Holy shit. All right, let's click that. Oh, yes! Yes!
It's Reller, let's go! The best Pokemon.
We did it! We got one. Let's see if we can get three. All right, this one. All right, get it. Bank. Boom! That was a fast one.
That's a slay Pokemon.
All right, right here. This one's just a spike.
That's Silken.
Oh, it changed too fast. I couldn't click it.
That's Poltergeist.
Boom! There we go. There we go. Good shit.
Okay, now I'm getting into it. Just
let's get another one going. What about this bird thing? Is it Mazbatif?
Unpheasant.
Bank. You're on a damn roll right now. Let's keep going. All right, this one's a family of mouses. Mousehold. You're on a streak right now. It ain't stopping.
Oh,
all right, this next one.
That's Strudel.
Strudel. Boo, I love strudels. All right, next. This one's a deer. This is a deer.
Wine deer, whatever.
Wine deer. Bank. You literally cannot miss.
That's crazy.
All right, the spike is back.
Oh, Silken. Oh, there's a bug in my face.
Bank. Silken. Oh, this is a classic.
Eevee.
This is a classic.
Easy peasy.
That's so easy. I mean, we can't lose. What about this fella?
That's Zangoose.
Boom. Oh my God. Holy moly.
Oh my God. Smurfing. Oh, it's the... gonna think
4 seconds.
Or civilly ground.
Clicked it. You got it right. You got it right.
Oh my God, I'm smurfing.
We can't stop. Look at what's this thing?
That's Cyclizar.
Bank. Top right. Oh, I don't know how to spell. All right. This is a jellyfish.
This is.
It could be shitnotic. I don't think that's what it says. I don't think it's shitnotic.
I'm gonna say it's not. Is it Silverly Fly? I don't think it is.
Oh, it changed the next one. It's all fish now.
This one's Aracuda.
All right, now it just keeps changing. It just keeps changing. This shit's ridiculous. But you conquered that shit. You conquered it. You conquered it.
I improved my Pokemon knowledge.
Holy shit. God damn. They even had modern day ones. A2C with the TTS.
On a scale of 1 to 10, where does
I think I know those better. I started playing in like 2014 or something. So
really?
I'm not much of an OG.
Did you ever get into Yu-Gi-Oh? Or are you just mostly Pokemon?
Mostly Pokemon. I played Yu-Gi-Oh a bit when I was in middle school, but nothing like, it was mostly mobile, so it's not really for reals.
Have you ever like gone to like a competition and been like, had a card competition thing?
Not yet. That's my goal. I want to learn how to play the card game for Pokemon because I realized that now that I spent all this money on it, I should probably, try and learn how to play it.
Yeah, because I used to collect them as a kid, but I had zero clue how to play. I mean, I just thought they looked cool. I was like, these things are badass. I want a shiny one. But when it came to Yu-Gi-Oh, I was hooked. I went to tournaments at the bookstore. It was ridiculous.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I lost every single game. I literally never won a single game ever. But there's one game I won. I had Exodia on the top. You know what Exodia does?
Oh, yeah.
So
I've seen it before.
I told this guy, I was like, let's just play a match for fun. It's not a big deal. We don't gotta shuffle the deck. It's not a big deal. I had all 5 Exodia around the top. I was like, all right, game start. Exodia, I win. And I walked off as like a 7-year-old, so happy. I was so hyped. I was so hyped. That was probably the peak of my card career right there. It really was. All right, do you still play Power World at all? Kinda, I saw you playing that when it first came out. No?
I played when it came out, but then I kind of fizzled out of it.
Yeah.
It was kind of not fun by myself.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, is that game dying off, or does that still have like a fucking passionate community?
I don't know, but I don't see as many like streamers play it anymore. I've seen like a lot of big streamers play it when it came out, but I think the hype is like
it's starting to
dying down.
Starting to fade off. That's how it always goes. That's how it always goes. They don't last so long, I tell you, they really don't. Now this is one right here. Is that our question team said that you know Japanese. Do you like Japanese culture?
Yeah.
All right. I have a deep cut for you. I have a deep cut. This is a Japanese game show that I like to watch. Do you know what's called? Gaki no Tusaki. You know that show?
No.
It's a show where
I'm a fake fan.
It's just a show where people, they're not allowed to laugh, and if they do, they get hit in the ass. So
oh, yeah, I like Japanese game shows. I haven't seen that one, but they used to have them on like American TV. I don't know what channel, and my dad and I would always watch.
Like MXC?
Maybe. My
God.
memory is horrible.
Dude, those Japanese game shows are amazing. They really were amazing. I tell you that. I tell you. But I got kind of a streamer question. What's a streamer that like inspires you? What's someone that inspires you that makes you really go outside the box, make you want to make your stream better?
I don't know. I don't want to give him a big ego or anything, but probably Josh.
Josh. I mean,
yeah,
come on.
I don't really watch like streamers with like thousands and thousands of viewers, and I didn't start streaming again until I graduated college. And when I came back to Twitch, back from being off the grid, the first person I came back to was Josh's stream.
Hell
and then I was like, just the innovation and everything. I started learning how to charge people for things, like doing things for bits. And that's where kind of like my brain just started, being creative.
Yeah, because that's like where you're a founder on his channel, aren't you? You're there from the beginning.
Yeah.
Thank you, band.
He always like tells the story. It's like, oh, that's Abby, the second person to ever raid me. He tells the story every time.
Really?
Yes.
That's awesome.
But I know him from 2020.
Damn. Oh, what was his stream like back then? Was it still ridiculousness, or is it just, what was it like?
He mainly did music, and he started doing because that's what I did in 2020. I've kind of been all over the place. He had short hair, no mustache.
Oh my god.
The setup was kind of janky, but still had some professionalism, and he didn't charge for Men in Black. It was a channel point redeem.
Seriously? Oh, come on. Come on.
Back in the day, things were free, as they say.
I mean, that probably was the good old days. Was that in the very beginning? Do you have that gong? I know the gong was something that got
no.
Was that just a thing you had to eventually?
Yeah, that was when I was not there. I took a long break off of Twitch.
Hold on, let me pull up a picture since we're talking about him. There we go. Let's pull that up. I want to get. We have to let the people know who we're talking about. We have to let the people know, and that's what we have.
Oh my god!
Do you remember this moment?
I did. Yeah, I do. Sadly, I try to keep that image out of my brain.
Do you want to give us a rundown? What the hell was going on?
I don't know. He just kept flashing this image of him being kidnapped on the screen. I still don't know why. But I don't think we know why he does half the things he does. I think it's crazy.
I mean, come on. And you gotta say, I'm pretty damn sure. So there's the nose hair trimmers, the real circle ones. I think that he puts that right there, right in the middle. He gets a nose hair trimmer. The circle cutter right down the middle. I mean, I think that's what he does.
I think it's true. I think it's true.
It has to be. It has
From
to
an
be. I'm telling you.
insider, source.
I know.
I've heard some things.
I mean, you've known him for a long time. I'm sure he's exposed eventually. He's like, all right, now it's time for me to
Yeah.
shave the middle. I'm going to. So, what are some aspirations for the future of your channel? What's somewhere you would like to take it? Like, where do you see it going in the future?
I think still streaming the same types of games. I want to have more viewer interaction, more interactive games, things for viewers to participate in. Because right now I'm kind of just playing games and stuff, and then people are watching me. Want to do more interactive things. Also do more. I think you like wrestling, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say
Yeah.
I saw you doing the wrestling thing. That's a super interactive thing, and the new one's coming out in like a week.
Exactly. I want to do more
You
of
gonna be playing
those
that?
and have viewer ones too. Yes.
Oh, that is such a blast. That was like the first thing I ever did on Twitch that people watched. Was like pretty much that was like the beginning. Was me doing the wrestling streams. Those things bet channel points.
It's so fun.
And you can make
we did
people
a whole
from the chat.
bracket.
Oh, you did? Hell yeah! That's the best. The tournaments.
Yeah, it was really fun. So I want to do another one of those, but like a larger scale.
Dude, they're gonna have gauntlet matches and ambulance matches, casket matches. They're gonna have like 200 people on the roster. It's gonna be freaking ridiculous. I can't wait for that game.
It'd be great.
Holy moly. I know, we have to do a crossover. I have to get my character in a wrestling promotion. I made one last year. I have to make a brand new one.
I need to make a new one. I've just been using ones from the downloads. Because I did like, it was called the Gamer Rumble. And we had, I had 8 video game characters. They competed in a 8-person tournament bracket to see which video game character was the best. Tomato Man from Fortnite won.
Oh, come on. Come on.
It was crazy.
The guy's limbo.
I casted it and everything. It was fun.
Now, you know what they even have? I don't know if you saw this. That you could literally take a picture and scan your face into the game.
I did that in 2K22.
Yeah, I mean, it makes some abominations. It really does. I mean, some of them look very creepy, but I think it's awesome. It is. It is. Well, let me look that up. I mean, we are gonna have that crossover. I tell you, we need to have a co-pay-per-view. A co-pay-per-view.
We do.
Ring the bell.
I need to make my own character, but I think I might have to make a man character. I don't know if.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know.
It might be unfair.
And they don't allow intergender matches, so I wouldn't be able to battle you. That's kind
Watch out. Abby has a mean
to make some
super kick.
workarounds.
She has a mean super kick. I believe it. I believe it. Do you watch wrestling at all, or you just pretty much play the game?
I'm pretty much watch it more than I play.
Oh,
I
really?
watch WWE only. I watch Raw and SmackDown every week and
Hell yeah.
pay-per-views.
Hell yeah. Did you watch Elimination Chamber? I was just getting caught up on that last night. Oh my gosh.
It was amazing.
Dude,
that was great.
Dude, what's it called? That one, I don't remember her name. She was like a newer wrestler. The crowd was exploding. Liv Morgan eliminated her, and they got so pissed. I think she's a newer wrestler. I can't think of her name off the top.
Tiffany Stratton?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Dude, the crowd was popping off for her. They loved her.
I know. She's like up and coming, but she's been doing amazing.
Seriously.
Like after that, I became a fan for sure.
Yeah, she's kicks ass.
It's very impressive.
Dude, I can't wait for WrestleMania. I mean, do you think
I'm excited.
You think Cody's gonna win the belt?
I think it's time. I've kind of had enough of 1,000-day championship reigns.
But last year, I bought a shirt. I bought a Cody Rhodes shirt, a Cody Rhodes hat. I was wearing it, watching it. And then when he lost, I felt like I could sob. I felt like the stuff I was wearing, I felt like a dipshit.
Oh my gosh. That's deep.
Yeah, I was deep
lore.
then. There was deep lore. There was. And I felt ridiculous. I really did. But you know what I'm very scared of is there was rumored that they're going to make him keep the belt to beat Hulk Hogan's belt record. Have you heard this?
I have not.
Yeah, because he has like the record for like a year. It's like over 1,000 days. And they have like 200 more days to go. And if they do that and he wins again.
I'm done. I'm not interested. Yeah. Story's kind of getting a bit stale.
It is. They've been stretching this shit for fucking forever. I mean, come on.
Real?
Come on. Day 9 million of Roman Reigns. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It honestly is ridiculous. When did you start watching wrestling? Do you watch it when you're young, or is it a newer thing you're watching?
When I was like 15, I think. Now so that would be, I can't do math. What's that, 8 years.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Who was your favorite wrestler when you first got into it?
I've always liked Elias, and he's not on
damn.
there anymore. And so I was very heartbroken. My heart sunk when he wasn't in WWE anymore, and that was like recent too.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
have like 3 of his shirts and everything, and I was such a fan since
Oh, that's
I started
badass.
watching. Yeah.
The whole story angle where they did his brother and stuff, and how they're
Oh
not
yeah,
related.
Ezekiel.
Yeah, that was so funny. I love that. It's like, it's not me, and then Kevin Owens would just like point at every week. You're that guy. You're that dude.
Yeah.
But he's back on the indie
miss
wrestling
it.
circuits. I saw on Instagram.
I'm glad. I gotta check it out.
He's super he's kicking the hell out of people. He did like some big boot, knocked the guy in half on like a recent indie show. He's still out there making money, doing the wrestling. He is.
Good to
He is.
hear.
I mean, come on. Yeah, I started watching when I was like fucking 5. My dad drags me in the
That's
room. He's
great,
like, watch this, watch this. It's 2 vampires covering 2 guys in hockey jerseys in blood. That was the first thing I saw. Someone getting.
That's iconic though.
I was like, this is insane. This is scary. I'm disturbed, but I want to see more. Yeah, vampires.
Yeah.
The Brood. The Brood. Legendary.
Yeah, my dad got me to watch too. I still watch with him like to this day.
Oh,
all
that's
these
awesome.
years. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now, if anyone in the chat has questions for Abby, feel free to drop some right now. Feel free.
I'd be honored. Oh my god.
At every interview, we ask the crowd if they got any interviews as well. Any questions?
Gotcha.
I mean, come on. If not, we have a whole diatribe. We have a whole team now. At first, it was just me getting the questions. Now I have a damn team. It's
Yeah, I
expanding.
saw that. You have Tracy warming them up, and then we got Is it Nombies?
We got Nambi's on the board. He's also on the question team. We got Night. You're doing the posters and questions. I mean, we got a whole organization. Barbie says favorite wrestler.
Got you.
Ever.
Right now, it has to be Rhea Ripley. After.
Oh damn.
Is that a you or a like a?
No, she's a badass.
Oh,
she's
okay,
a
yes,
badass.
that's exactly why I like her,
Yes.
and like just
The
such
crowd loves
an,
her.
inspiring like female role model. I feel just like the power and the attitude, the I don't give a shit attitude is just so that's why like right now she's my favorite pretty much.
Dude, she could be champion for like 3 years and I wouldn't care.
Yeah, I wouldn't care.
She could be champion forever. I mean,
I'm eating it up.
There's no one else I think that I wasn't a big fan when Bianca had the belt. I thought she was kind of boring. Like her matches are okay, but like she's just kind of boring in my opinion. You feel me? I mean, she's kind of.
I think a new story for her would be good.
It's all about the hair whips. I mean, that's everything she has. Has Abby ever played Minecraft and know she has some crafters in her community? Says Tracy.
Yes, I actually have been wanting to play modded Minecraft. I played Minecraft since I was like a tween, and just since then I love Minecraft. I actually had a concept that I wanted to do on stream maybe later this week to beat the game by myself, because embarrassingly I have not beaten the game by myself ever.
Well, that's half the fun though, is just like getting blocks, making your house. Sometimes it's not even about it.
Yeah.
It's not even about. Are you more of a creative aspect of it,
I'm more
or
of
survival?
yeah.
Okay.
When I'm playing with friends, like I'm like, hey, I got the farms. I'm gonna build a house because I like building the most. And you get the materials. You fight the monsters. But I'm not lazy. I just have my preferences.
It's like, come on. And then we have Kayat saying, I never either. I never bothered. That's what I'm saying. I'll just make a wood hut, and I'm just gonna dig deep, and I'll lose my house. I'll put up 9,000 torches, just dig a giant hole. That's the best part about it. Just dig a giant hole. I'm like a dog at the beach. That's how I am.
Dog at the beach.
That's me. Any games you're excited for to come out / play on stream?
Yes, I'm excited for the new Princess Peach game.
What?
Come out?
Princess Peach game?
Yes, I think later in March, or I don't know exactly, but I'm excited for it. I love Princess Peach. I love Rosalina more, but I need a girl boss it up type of game, and that's what I've been waiting for.
Dude, that's badass.
I'm so excited.
Has she ever had her own standalone game?
I actually don't know, because I don't know much of the Mario lore. I'm kind of like a fake Nintendo fan, I think, when it comes to that, but I don't, even if she has, not a lot. Oh yeah, and I'd probably want to do a cosplay too, like Gatora says.
That'd be badass.
I sometimes do those. Like I did it one for my Persona stream, and then when I did Mario Galaxy, I did a Rosalina cosplay.
Hell yeah. Oh no, apparently she had one on the DS. The only thing I ever played on DS was WarioWare. He picked up boogers out his nose.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
that was like the best game on DS. There's hands down WarioWare all day. But I mean, I gotta see that. I gotta look that up. I tell you, I do.
Yeah, it's fun.
And we also have has Abby ever played Roblox? I played Roblox.
Probably like once. I think because it's so memed, I've made like I just principle don't want to play it. I know it is fun though, but
I'm like that. It's like everyone's playing this shit. I'm not getting on this.
Yeah.
So that's how I was with Power World.
That's
like,
exactly why.
Get the hell out of here. Everyone's playing it. Give me a break. Bowsette cosplay? Is that a person?
That's a Bowser, like a female like version of Bowser. I was not on the Bowsette train when that happened. I just started cosplaying recently, like actually seriously getting into it. And so I'm kind of in the infancy of that hobby.
All right. Right on. What's the deal with airline food? This isn't Jerry Seinfeld, dude. I mean, come on. I'm not Seinfeld. Not yet. Not yet. All right, don't warrant that with a laugh. That's not warranted. Not warranted, I tell you. So, what was the first? You said you're big in Nintendo. What's the first Nintendo console you had? Did you get the GameCube? Did you have that?
Oh, no, it was the DS.
The DS? That's still a legendary one. That's legendary.
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't when I say that, everyone's like, oh, back in my day, you know, the old days. I got the 60, like the NES. I was like, my bad. I'm a zoomer.
Yeah, back when we were playing Super, I used to play Mario Painter on Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
That was the good old days. Who's better, Mario or Luigi? That's a good question.
Luigi.
Luigi's my favorite. Do you watch the Mario movie?
Luigi's the GOAT. I did, yes.
Is that good? I didn't see it.
I really liked it.
Yeah?
I actually watched it. Josh had a movie watch party in his Discord, like last year.
Damn.
Yeah, they're very rare. It was I liked it. I liked how cheesy it was. I know some people were like, this is for kids, but it's because it is. Like, if you go into it thinking it's gonna be some serious like Lord of the Rings movie, like it's not it.
It's gonna have deep, rich lore. And everyone's pissed. They're like, Chris Pratt, what the hell? You shouldn't be the voice actor. It's like, who cares? Who cares?
It was great.
Give me a break. I saw the trailer and the animation looked amazing. It really did. The animation looked awesome.
It was high quality, yeah.
It was.
I have no complaints.
Welcome in, Stove. Welcome in. Bye. There's the crowd right there. There it is.
Love the crowd.
Of course. They're on fire tonight. Can we hear one more time for the crowd, for the people in the front row? They're exploding. They are. By the way, I have a question. Do you have a Guitar Hero guitar?
I don't. I actually feel like FOMO because I never played Guitar Hero or Rock Band or anything when I was young, and so seeing like everyone pulling up these controllers recently, I was like, I kind of have FOMO. But I have a couple of friends who really like it. So,
dude, they're so expensive. They're like hundreds of dollars. It's actually ridiculous how much those cost. I just
buy more Pokemon cards with that money.
That's worth it. Now that's worth it. You can make your money back on that shit. You can.
Exactly, yeah.
Have you ever gotten a really valuable card, like a super rare, like crazy one? No?
Not a super rare, but I did get a shiny Charmander last set. I think maybe it was the one you were watching, and it was like $22.
Shit.
That's the most expensive thing I've gotten.
How much are the packs?
I think I got like 24 packs, and it was probably like almost 80 something tall.
That's actually not that bad for that many packs. You would think it'd be more. Because I remember they would sell like tins of Yu-Gi-Oh! They'd have like a Kaiba tin, and it'd be like $50 for the tin, and all you get is like a few things and just some weird Kaiba shit. But Kaiba was my dude. I thought he was badass.
No, I agree. He's the best boy.
That's true. Do they still make modern day like Pokemon shows? Or is they do? Is it good?
Yeah, Ash. I watched the last season. It was okay, but I remember a big deal last year, or I think it was last year that Ash and Pokemon are no longer the protagonist of the anime.
What?
They finally like are changing it to I don't know what.
I'm guessing Team
But I know that
Rocket's
was a
gone
huge
too.
deal. Yeah, no. Actually, I'm not sure about that.
I mean, that is the bread and butter. I mean, I kind of hate that when they just trying to rebrand shit with the brand new. But I mean, you have to. I
Yeah,
mean, they've been
it's been a
doing it
while.
for like 30 years. Like, holy crap. You have the grandpa. Who knows what he's up to? I tell you. It's a girl protagonist now. Is that true? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's cool.
You can even sell basic cards for like $2. Oh, you can sell base cards and make your money back on packs so easy. Jeez. Dude, that
Yeah,
really
I think
is.
if I sold like all of them, I could make my money back, but I can't I don't have the patience to list
Yeah,
a card
that's-
for 50 cents and keep doing it.
Then it should be like shipping
lazy.
individual cards to 9,000
Oh yeah,
places.
that's expensive.
That sounds
yeah.
like hell. It really does. Do you ever get into Magic? That's one I
No.
never really.
I've heard of it, but no, I've never been a Magic girl.
So they have the Black Lotus, which is worth like $20,000.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah.
And then they had the new one. They had a Lord of the Rings set, and they had a card that was called the One Ring. One single one was made. It was in one pack. No duplicates
That's
at all.
insane.
It was selling for over $1 million. Legit.
That's bougie.
I mean, it was probably bought by like Steve Aoki or something for a necklace.
Yeah, real.
I mean, it's honestly, all these rich celebrities are buying out all this stuff. I tell you, they really are. It's true. Post Malone owns it, does he? I believe it. I believe it.
That's believable.
Fucking A. All right, well, if we need final questions for Abby, feel free to throw them in here. Let's get them out here right now. Let's get them in here right now.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Fire
Got me out for Abby. Fucking A, Bill. Welcome in. That's so much ring pops you can buy. That's a lot of ring pops. Also, thanks again for coming on. Thanks again for coming on.
Oh yeah, I was so happy when I got invited. I'm not used to the invitations. I feel special.
I mean, come on. This is season 1, 2. We only got two
Whoa.
episodes left, and then we're going straight into season 2, revamping everything. I'm gonna have a suit.
Oh,
That's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts.
Budget upping for season 2.
It is. It is. 50 cents and whatever a stamp costs, but a regular envelope mail, and the money can be made back. That's too much. Not swimsuit. An actual suit. Not a swimsuit. It's gonna be orange, like Lloyd and Dumb and Dumber. Okay? Aww. If you want to know, that's what it's gonna look like. And I think it's gonna be amazing. I really do. I really
Looking forward to it.
But are you gonna be if he invites you back to Four Loco podcast? I don't know if I'm gonna say yes. I'll be honest.
No.
You don't think so? Was that it?
I'm standing in solidarity with I know Sabs Rosatraw said no, Vi said no. We're standing in solidarity. You should join the pack. We're no joining if we get asked.
Welcome in, Naomi. Thank you very much, Naomi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing it again. I ended up going
tastes awful.
I went live after that podcast, and I was just drunk as shit playing poker for like 3 hours.
Me too. I did a secret stream.
Did you?
It was a secret stream.
I barely remember what even happened.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I deleted the VOD. I was like, no one needs to see this.
Yeah, mine was unpublished beforehand. I went ahead and was like,
damn, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. You're like, I'm not taking any risks with this shit. If something happens, it's gone. It's gone. This is on a whim. It's on a whim. Come on, guys. It was great. It was good. It was good. But, I mean, like Abby was saying, it's overstimulating. It really is. It's overstimulating.
Yeah.
I mean, people are screaming.
I had my headphones off, like, I think more than I had them on.
Really? Oh, my God.
I gotta be honest. Yeah.
Like, it was just chaos. It was absolute chaos. I was DMing A2C in the middle of this thing. I was like, good Lord. This is crazy. We're just talking in DMs, so everyone is still talking. We're just having a side conversation. I tell you. Love seeing you on the podcast. It was a good time.
Mm-hmm.
But Abby, we have our next guest in the green room waiting to hop in.
Oh, good.
The time has flown by, and if you'd like to come back for season 2.
Oh, I would love to. I gotta be honest. I never have anything scheduled. I'm the lone wolf. Feel free to ask.
Well, welcome to the pack.
Welcome
to the pack.
Good to be here. Thank you.
course. Have a good one, Abby. We're gonna go to a 2-second commercial break, and we will be back with our second guest, Lance from Saints. See you very soon. See you very soon. Thank you again, Abby.
Do I pop out now? Is that
Yes,
okay?
if you can.
Okay, bye.
With Sound on Wheels. If you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday, where we are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you? You can be our sweetheart 88. 3 ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th. Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen red roses, dinner for 4 at Schooner's Restaurant, with the nation's #1 dance show, The Ultimate 5. After dinner, back to yesterday's via executive limo for a sizzling Ultimate 5 show. A hot night you'll never forget at yesterday's.
Here's why local builders and their wives choose brick for their homes.
Hello, I'm Frankie Harbin of Frankie Harbin Construction Company, and this is my wife, Angela Harbin.
We're back.
We build with brick for 3 reasons: lower maintenance, lower heating and cooling costs, and the resale value on the houses is higher.
By living in a brick home, I spend less time with maintenance and more time with my wife and my 3 children.
There you have it. Brick is just good dollars and cents. The North
Cut the
Alabama
commercials,
Brick
cut the
Association,
commercials.
General Shale, Alabama Brick, Jenkins
Cut the
Brick.
commercials about the bricks.
It's hot, it's fun,
We
and it
are
rocks.
back.
Like you've never experienced. Impact of Huntsville.
Hit that music again. Keep it playing. Keep that playing. There we are. There we are. Backstage amazingly honored my request of blue M&Ms. Thank you. Of course. We knew he only liked the blueberry flavored. I mean, we're very accommodating. We are. Well, so tell me something you won't regret owning a brick house now. Damn right. Our commercials are very top tier. They are. Should we get into our next guest right now? Lance from Saints, you ready for this shit? Ready for this shit? 5 guests. 5 guests. 1 night. Absolute craziness. Absolute craziness it is. And our next guest is Lance from Saints. Drag him in here. Get him in here.
What? God damn it, where am I?
Turn the camera on.
Where am I?
You're on late night tonight.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'll be honest with you. I was stumbling in some back alley. I got pulled in from probably, I don't know, is it a producer or so? Who pulled me in here?
Me.
That was you?
Yeah.
You had a fucking, oh, shit, okay. I don't know. I was kind of dazed. I don't know, caffeine high. I was having some coffee.
Oh, shit, dude, I feel that. I feel that. God, I just say thank you again for filling this slot on such a short notice. I DM Lance instantly. He's like, I'm on board. What a fucking guy. What a bud. What a fucking good dude. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you.
You know, I was gonna say no. I was gonna say no. But then I didn't, and here I am. Isn't that something?
Uh-oh, well, already we have Alamek saying, Lance, your hair, it's gone.
Okay, look, I had a hair transplant. Okay.
Let's get the cat out of the bag. He didn't eat his
All right.
hair.
No, I didn't. Yeah, the first time I was on here, that was right before. I think it was the week before I had the transplant.
Yes.
So the first appearance, I was loaded with hair. I had tons of it, and now you can see. Not only am I balding, obviously I know that's why I had a transplant. I'm obviously balding, but you can see you can see the line
There
where
it
the
is.
new hairline is going to be. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of red. Looks like a sunburn. But yeah, it's going to be about 3 months, 3 to 4 months, and the hairline's going to grow in, and it's going to be so beautiful, so nice.
I gotta say, I loved the updates you're posting on your Twitch storyline during the whole thing. I love that.
You like that?
Yeah, it's like an insight inside of what's going on. Everyone's like, what's happening? Hope he's doing good. What's the process like? Is that hell? The process?
So as far as the actual surgery goes, I was so doped up, I couldn't feel anything.
They give you dope?
They had what the hell did they give me? I don't know. They gave me something. I don't even remember what it was. They gave me some pill, and then they numbed my whole head, which that sucked because they had to stick a fucking big thick needle in my head about 30 times.
Good lord!
All around in my skull. And I could just they just stabbed that shit in there. I know, it was horrible. It was real gross. And then there's blood everywhere, and it's disgusting. I got it pouring down all over my face. I'm looking down, there's blood all over the place. But thankfully at that point I can't feel anything because they just stuck fucking needles everywhere. They stuck them all in my head. So at that point I can't feel anything. Do you know what's that thing called where you have a fear, a phobia of holes? What is that called?
Oh,
do you know what I'm talking about?
I do. Because I saw someone. It's like, I don't remember the name, but someone in the chat probably knows. What's that hole phobia? Anyone here scared of holes?
I think it starts with T.
It's
it starts with T.
It's like
trichophobia.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's trichophobia. I think that is trichophobia.
Well, anyway, if anybody had that, oh boy, if you saw the back of my head after this surgery was done, it was just fucking bloody holes just all over it looked bad. It looked bad.
Good
It was really bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but I didn't feel any pain.
Thank God.
I didn't feel any pain, but it was a lot of swelling. The swelling was pretty bad. My eyes were all blown out for a few days. I couldn't even see. I looked like Megamind. My head was all protruded out and blue, and it was a process. It was a process.
Lord.
It was a lot.
How's it now, though?
Yeah, we're on the road to recovery. Now it's just the waiting game. It's just waiting 3 to 4 months for the beautiful locks to grow in. I can't wait.
Seriously, that's insane. I never would. That sounds like hell. It does. It does. But you are our second ever guest, and I have an announcement to make with you live right now. Is that our episode of Late Night Tonight, episode 2, is going to be live on the YouTube channel after this show ends. With Lance.
God, you love to hear it.
If you want to rewatch, that's back when we had one guest an episode. That was a different time. We had Lance on the whole thing.
I know, you had me fucking chit-chatting on here for 4.5 hours that night, I remember.
Hey, it was only like 3. Was it 4?
It was 5.5 hours.
It was 9 hours. But holy moly. I mean, it was a good time. It really was.
I remember you did a 24-hour stream that night.
I did, and I said, the more subs I get, I'll keep Lance longer. And he said, I have to go. I have a job. And I said, too bad. They gave us money.
I was fired. from that job.
It's not a big deal. So, you like anime. You want to tell us about Persona?
Okay, so first of all, okay, you know damn well that I don't know anything about anime. Okay, all of a sudden I want to dive into the weeboo lifestyle a little bit. Okay, I want to see what it's all about. And I decide to hop in and play a little bit of Persona 3 because everybody's ranting and raving about it, and I happen to enjoy it. I happen to have a good time. Yeah. And all of a sudden, I'm an anime fanatic because I want to play one game. I want to play one fucking game. You're writing in Mandarin Chinese the whole time I'm playing.
I was translating to a different language and speaking in a completely different foreign language the whole time. I wanted to really fill his immersion. I wanted to fill Lance's. I want him to look at the chat and feel like he's living in the Persona world.
I couldn't read it.
But I was trying to get you immersed. I was.
If you wanted me to be immersed, you should have put on a little skirt and pigtails and did some Japanese song and danced around. I don't know.
I have that. Okay, with the uwus. Holy hell. Jesus.
Yeah, what is going on here?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't approve that one. I didn't approve that.
Constantly. I don't know if people can hear this, but there are sound effects going off left and right.
They can hear them. Unfortunately, they can. And then we have Marshall. We have Tracy with the messages. I can only imagine. Those probably mean amazing things. They probably do. But I gotta say, when you came back from your break, I was hype as hell. I was excited. I extended my stream, and I DM'd Pragpro. I'm like, tell this guy to go live. I kept pushing.
That's true.
It's like, I want to raid him to start it back. And the video you had, oh my God. That video was badass. Do you want to tell us the process of making that?
Well, it was... I don't know. It was like a week into my recovery, and I said, you know what? This is the longest break I've ever taken. I feel like people deserve a little something for when I come back. And I didn't. I don't know. I just started with like going on Fiverr, looking for actors for a newsreel type thing. I thought that would be funny, and then from there, I just figured, screw it. We'll just make a show from this.
Mhm.
And then I just went from there. I don't know. I got my dad on board. I said, you
Damn.
got to reprise the role of Hudson. You got to bring Hudson back. We're bringing it back. I wrote a script to film with him within like an hour because we didn't have much time to, film it. That's why the scenes in the bar sucked ass. I got to refilm that. But yeah, it was just a fun thing. I haven't filmed anything in a long time, and I said, it's time to do something. Obviously, I didn't want to jump into like a major project again, so I said, why don't we do something fun and do like a little show on Twitch? And so that's what I did. I spent about a week and a half doing the newsreel section because that was just so much work. And then I did about a few days of filming and writing and editing and yeah, that was the process of the man with no hair.
The drone shot coming in off the lake. Oh,
I know.
How amazing!
And I had
was
one
that?
chance to do it.
Seriously?
Yeah, there's when you do filming, there's something called the golden hour. So it's like the lour within sunrise and sunset. That's how you get like that golden look across the trees and that.
True.
It's the perfect look. So I only had one chance to film it, and it was the last day. It was Thursday. That's when I was doing the premiere. So I had to get it that morning. And as I was bringing it across the ice, it kept fucking getting jittery.
Oh no!
So then I had to chop it, and it was like it didn't look as good as I wanted. It was supposed to be like one huge long shot that swept into me, and I had to kind of chop it up a little bit. But yeah, it still was an amazing looking shot.
It was so cool. I mean, that's production level you see nowhere else. I mean, that was ridiculous. And you're making more episodes of this show?
Yeah, so there's a few things planned. So there's more episodes of this on the way. There's obviously I've been talking about the short film showcase that's happening on the channel in a couple of weeks. People are going to be able to submit short films.
That's going to be cool.
And they can there'll be $100 reward for that. So it's literally it can be about anything, any genre. The only thing is the plot point has to involve hair. Okay, all right. The prompt for the movie is that it has to involve hair. And it has to be between 5 and 15 minutes. And I don't know how many people are going to submit videos. It could be, one person, could be 10 people, who the fuck knows. But I figured it would be nice to, finally start that with a new project of my own. So we're doing that. We're going to have more episodes of that. We're also going to have a couple of other things planned, but I'm not going to be discussing them yet.
Okay.
Keep them hidden at the moment. You know me, I'm a very secretive man.
You are. Yeah, I mean, I think you work for NSA. And I think you're
well,
holding back.
Don't put that bullshit on
sorry.
me. Nobody likes the NSA.
We know you have a security clearance.
Nobody likes the NSA. Don't say that.
Oh, come on. Well, I think that's a super cool idea, having people submit stuff in, like films and stuff. I think that's awesome. I think that's going to be a really fun time to watch everyone's stuff. It really is.
It's completely dependent on how many people submit, It's how involved the community is. So I don't know. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a complete failure, and then I shut it down, and we never do it again.
Oh, come on. But you got to try new things. You got to throw paint at the wall, and that's what you're doing.
That's true.
That's what you're doing.
And you've been fantastic at that. You've been throwing a lot of paint at the wall.
I mean, I throw paint. I throw.
You also had the podcast thing you did recently, I saw.
Oh, my God.
With the Four Loko.
You saw that?
What? So, was that your first time having a Four Loko?
Yes.
Yeah. How was it? How was that? How much did you drink?
I drank the whole can.
Oh, nice.
It was that thing was. Oh my God! It was just like 16 screaming drunkards. That's pretty much how you can describe it. Just 16 screaming drunks on Josh's channel. Me and Abby were there. Barbie was there. A bunch of people were there. It was chaos. It was absolute chaos. I was keeping a low profile. I was.
I had a Four Loko one time in my life, just once, but I was already like. I was already like blackout. So it was like I have a memory of coming to just to crack open a Four Loko and then I went blackout again. I don't even remember this. So that was the only time I ever had one. So I don't even remember what the hell happened that night.
Yeah, like Veronica. Was that the old one?
Well, God, this was 2016. So I don't know if it was like the first run or if this was already after they changed it.
Uh-huh.
So because I don't know. I think it came out in like 2011, 2012. I can't remember. This shit's old. I
I
gotta
mean,
remember. I'm getting I'm getting up there.
I mean,
Angry
we're
Square.
old men. We're old men. We really are.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We are old souls in this Twitchiverse of young blokes. That's what we are.
When do you get retirement from Twitch?
I'm
When
gonna
do you
have
get
to.
a retirement payout.
I've messaged DJ Clancy. This is not a joke. This is actual truth. I've messaged DJ Clancy. I said, I want you to come
He
on
was
late
like, "What a
night
fucking
tonight.
clown."
I want you to come on. We need to talk some stuff. I said, we need to get to the bottom of this.
He was like, "What a jackass."
He ignored me. He ignored me. You would think he would answer. You think he'd
He
be
was
on
like,
board.
"Get some clout, buddy. Get some clout, fucking loser." That's what he was thinking.
Come on. Come on. I mean, the guy collabs with everyone. He can come on late night tonight. Maybe in season 2. I'll keep pushing him.
Jesus
I'll keep
Christ!
pushing
Could you
him.
imagine if I asked him to have a cameo on the man with the bald head or whatever the fuck
my
the name of my
God.
show is? Do you imagine if I asked him to be on that?
Yeah.
No, he would go, "What a fucking dummy!" Nuh-uh. I got Pokemon stream I'm going on.
Yeah,
later. You think I'm going
seriously.
on the Molding Man show? No, not happening.
And then we have
Get
him on
real,
here.
buddy.
We have him on here, and there's just people in the chats like, ask him about his cock. It's like, come on.
Exactly.
Come on.
Really?
I
And
mean,
then the
that's
whole
what's
time
gonna
he's got fucking right here in the chat. There's eggplant sound effects going on. I can barely even hear it in my fucking headphone. I don't even know what's going on.
I mean,
No, Dan would be like, "Get me out! Who the fuck? Who set me up in this?"
I would get banned. I would get banned.
You might.
I
You
prob-
might get banned.
And that would be a cool way to go. That would be. I'd go out in a blaze of glory. I really would. All right, with the cock. Now we got cocks. Now that's something that would
That's what
scare
I'm
him
saying.
off. That's something that would scare him off. That would scare him off, Nightyear. It would. It would.
Almost scaring me off.
Holy moly. So you were hyping up this this movie game that used to play when you were younger. Did you get that working? You gonna be playing that? It sounded
did.
cool.
Yeah, so it's a game where you get to run a movie studio. So you know me as a film director, I'm can't wait to do that. I think we're gonna do that with the community. That'll be a community game where you know we kind of make people into actors and directors and run a
That'd be
studio.
awesome.
I'll kind of let run some polls. I'll let people make choices on the movies we make and stuff. So that should be fun. But I think before we do that, because we're gonna do a lot more community games. I think before that we're gonna do Ready or Not. You familiar with that game? You know what that game is?
Isn't that the shooting game?
Yeah, it's like SWAT 4.
I think I have. Yeah, I think I have heard of that.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna play that. I think that'll be the first one. And then I don't know. We have a few. I actually had a notebook somewhere with some written down. I have that.
Get some marbles in there, dude. Get some marbles in there. Oh, come on. No, come on.
Project Zomboid. I want to play. I want to do a Madden franchise. League.
Oh,
That's on the
damn.
list. Wreckfest. I want to do
Oh.
Wreckfest with the community.
That's another good
And I
one.
also want to do a Mad Games Tycoon session. So that one sounds fun too. So basically what that is you can have 4 players and we all try to, it's a tycoon game where we all try to run a video game company and we compete against each other to try to have the best company. And so that actually seems really cool. I'd like to do that and set that up as a stream. So
Yeah, that seems cool.
that's what I got on the list right now. That's what I've got. That's what I got on the docket.
Hell yeah. I mean, one thing, are you going live tonight?
I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't planning to, but now that I already got my makeup on and my stuff set up, I mean, probably.
Oh my gosh. Don't mention, you're going to make me want to pull up the picture. You're going to make me want, I didn't want to pull up the picture. You want me to pull it up?
Jesus Christ.
You want me to pull it up?
What your recent obsession. Your recent obsession with this.
There it is.
All because I need to fucking massage my head because I had
What?
a transplant.
You look
All
good.
because I have to massage my head, and what they're doing is they're taking snapshots at me when I'm vulnerable. When I'm at my weakest, they take snapshots and they do these paint jobs.
Yeah, I
And
did
they
that.
put these paint jobs.
Yeah, he said he's putting his makeup on, so I threw that in my editing software, and I made that for him. I was like, oh yeah, well, I made that. And I was like, yeah,
Did that in
there he
like
is.
10 minutes too.
I'm fast with it. I'm fast. I am.
Thank you
let's
for
get this.
reminding me to get my head massage in.
You have to get your head massage. Oh, hold on. I ruined the camera real quick. There we are. All right, I fixed it. I'm bricked up. Now that's disgusting. But you guys got any questions for Lance, the one, the only, the legend himself? Drop a question in the chat. Let's see what you guys want to say. What do you guys want to say about the movie Maestro? About the Qui-Gon Jinn of the past? About the head massaging menace? you got a question for him, feel free to drop it right now. Feel free.
And if not, go fuck yourself.
All right, come on. Don't say
I'm
that.
here to make enemies tonight.
Don't say
I'm
that.
here to make enemies.
Don't say that.
I want to be canceled. I want to be canceled tonight.
We can make that happen.
I want to be canceled.
I'll show that picture
take you down with me.
I'll show it to Dan Clancy. I will. Favorite television show, says Night Year?
Desperate Housewives.
Desperate Housewives? What's that about?
You've never seen that?
Is it like Sex in the
classic.
City?
Well, kind of more of a mystery show.
Okay. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Who's better, Angry Scar 09 or Adam Driver? That's a close one.
Got it. What? Does Adam Driver stream?
I think he plays Minecraft. I think that's his thing.
Oh, I'll have to check him out. Probably Adam Driver.
Come on. The guy doesn't have
Well, I
Fan
don't know.
Awards.
I haven't seen him. I have to be fair.
Come on.
I have to be fair. I don't know. I've never seen. He's a good actor. He's a damn good actor.
Live. We have a question, Veronica. Live stream cosplay of Scar's drawing. When? You gonna do a cosplay of that drawing? You gonna get the wig?
You know what? I'm so sick of being made to look like a fool.
What?
Okay.
What?
I'm so sick and tired of looking dumb and like an idiot.
I mean,
But yeah, I'll
people,
probably do that maybe next week.
People have called you the court jester of Twitch.television. That's what they've said.
Who said that?
People. That guy up there. That dude up there. Come on.
Where's that single clapping coming from? What was that?
He's in row 3. He's a passionate fellow.
I heard. Hey, when are you getting every good host has a like an Andy Richter. You know, every Conan has an Andy Richter.
I know.
When are you getting a second person to like sit on the couch and creepily look up at me or something?
I need
like,
to
when is that
find
gonna
someone.
happen?
I'm not sure who to have do it. I mean, I've had some people in mind, but that would be something I might do with season 2. Honest God,
you gotta get a co-host because you really need someone to just be kind of like walking around the set or something, just kind of wandering around. You know.
I mean, I feel like that is a good idea because we have 3 more episodes. This is season 1 of Late Night Tonight. Then we're gonna take 2 weeks of not doing Late Night and come back with season 2, revamped,
only a 2-week break,
remastered. That's it. It's a short season break.
I'm gonna take like a 2-month break just between episodes of my show.
Oh come on! I'm gonna have a suit and everything. It's gonna be nice.
That's amazing. I can't believe
Oh
that.
Jesus! Good Lord, we got guns going off in the audience. People are excited. We got a bunch of cowboys in the audience.
Who's shooting?
It's just people. It says that you're from Saints. Who are the Saints? Says Koopa.
Who are the Saints? Well, first of all, it's not who, it's what. And what Saints is it's a mini series. It's a failed mini series. Real trash, real junk. And it was a project that I wrote and directed and starred in. Real shit, real junk. And I had it was on Amazon Prime. And it was on there for 2 years. The reviews were absolutely horrendous, real shit. Most of them were 1 stars. And if you read the reviews, most of them said they would have given 0, but it wasn't an option. And it was so bad that Amazon, after 2 years, ripped the show down. They actually sent me an email and said, "We have quality assurance here, and this ain't checking it." And they pulled it off, and they removed it. And that's what Saints is. It was a miniseries that was failed, and that was my project that I did that I put a lot of love and care into.
As Nightyear said, I mean, it's a 7.1 IDB. It's not that bad. I agree.
Okay. All right. First of all, the only reason it has that rating is because of people on Twitch and my cast and crew going on there and reviewing it. I don't think anybody who has just out in the wild seen it has rated it above a 1. Okay. So thank you, cast and crew and Twitch, for going on IMDb and putting those reviews in. Anybody wants to go on there, feel free. Maybe we can get it up to an 8.
Or if you want to watch the full Lance series, hop in his Discord. He has a whole area where you can watch
That is
Saints.
true.
You can. He has it all locked down. It's very easy to access for free.
Yeah.
I recommend
For free. It was for free with Amazon Prime too, and they ripped that shit away.
This guy's just giving stuff away. He is. We have a question from Tracy. You ever gonna wear anything besides a robe?
On stream?
I guess, yeah.
Look, I've said this before, okay? I don't walk around town, okay? I don't go clubbing at night in my robe. I wear normal clothes. When I am at home, I like to be comfy, okay? I like to be comfortable. Right. When I stream, it's midnight. It's 12 o'clock at night, and I'm going Betty Bye when I'm done streaming. So I want to be tucked in. I'm nice and comfy. It's like I'm wearing a blanket. It's also not only is it comfy, but it's also sexy. It's comfy and sexy. There's a lot of sex appeal. You can see my chest. You know, a lot of sex going on here. And so I just don't see the point on why I would wear anything else. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, I would call you the Austin Powers of Twitch.television. That's what I would say. I would call you the Austin Powers. I really think that really personifies you. I think it really does.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
JC is adamant and says you didn't answer the question. Who are the Saints and Saints?
Okay, so first of all, I didn't know that was his question. So the Saints. I've talked about this. There was supposed to be a follow-up miniseries called Sinners, but because Saints was such a massive critical and commercial failure, we didn't do it. But it was going to dive into the fact that Hudson, the contract killer, worked for the Saints organization. That's what the contract killing organization was called, was Saints. But we never even got into that. That whole thing was fucking scrapped. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
To be whatever your mind makes it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a dealer's choice.
Yeah, exactly. Why are we getting a shout out for Dane Cook? Fucking Dane Cook. All right. Top 10 favorite streamers.
They know I have a vendetta with him.
Do you have a vendetta? Why not? That's a good point, Tracy. You won me over. Welcome in, Ale. Is that John? That's not just. It's Lance from Saints. Does Lance make you Randy? Yeah, we're not. I don't think he's that deep in Austin Powers. Oh, you said least favorite streamers. That's just rude. That's just rude.
That is.
I asked that
you
question.
You wanted to call people out.
Yeah, I mean, Dane Cook. I mean, I don't like him because he doesn't even read his chat. He isn't.
I've gone over this many times. Don't even get me started on that. He's a stand-up comedian, okay? He's a stand-up comedian whose career, number one, has been floundering. So you think he would take the opportunity that he has hundreds of viewers in front of him, and his one skill in his life is his ability to talk to a crowd, his ability to joke and talk and give laughs. And what does he do? What does he choose to do with 300 to 400 people in front of him? He sits there silently. What are you doing?
And plays Call of Duty.
Nobody is tuning in to see your stellar gameplay on COD. What are you doing?
It's true. The crowd is on your side. They really are. He shares.
I don't get it.
I don't either. I mean, the guy. I don't see how someone could like Call of Duty that much either. I really don't. Don't get him on Dane Cook train. I thought it would never end. All right, I'm sorry. I mean to touch a nerve.
I can't. I
mean, what's a comedian you really like? What's a comedian? Speaking of comedians you don't like, what's a comedian that really you love? I feel like I might have asked you this forever ago.
Trying to think of comedians that I've seen. I haven't seen a special from him in a while. I did like Anthony Jeselnik.
Oh, he's funny. He's funny.
Yeah, I thought he was funny. I haven't seen any of his recent stuff, though.
He has a podcast now. I've seen clips of it, but I haven't watched it yet.
Does he?
Yeah, I want to see his podcast.
Yeah, I thought he was pretty funny. Again, there was a guy, Kirk Fox. He had a pretty good special at one point, but he did a couple of specials and he repeated a few jokes. It seems like he didn't have like a ton of material, but I thought his was pretty good.
Remember when Carlos Mencia was popular?
Yeah, and then everybody found out he plagiarized.
Yeah, he was so big for a while though. He was like popular as shit there for a minute. He was.
Well, he had a show, Mind of Mencia.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, on Comedy Central.
Shit, he did. That was like I wonder if that was before or after Chappelle's show. I feel like it might have been after.
No, it was probably after.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Chappelle's show, I think they needed a quick replacement for him because he was. I'm still shocked when I go back and realize Chappelle's show was 2 seasons. He got so fucked on that from them trying to just rake him over the coals with that money deal.
And that show was so popular. Like even people in my school were talking about it. In damn middle school, everyone's like quoting Rick James and shit. Like that show was
hilarious.
It was so popular too. It really was. It was.
I think it was one of the very first. Because, you know, I got my Blockbuster area over there with all these TV shows. That was one of the very first box sets I got was the Chappelle Show. The very, very first one I got was Married with Children. Okay. I got Married with... That was the very first TV show I got. And I think Chappelle Show might have been the second or third. It's one of the very first ones I got.
What about, what was that? You ever see Insomniac with Dave Attell? That was another early Comedy Central show that I absolutely loved. I loved Insomniac.
Yeah, I feel like I was too young for that though. I remember every time that came on TV. First of all, it was super late, so I should have
Yeah,
been
it always
asleep.
came on late.
Yeah, I remember any time that came on, I would go, "God damn it, I should be asleep by now." And I think I was too young. I remember it being very adult oriented, and at
Yeah.
that point in my life, I just wasn't ready for it. I was in my childlike state, and I wanted, I wanted something a little nicer. It was too grungy, too gritty.
It's just David Tell being like, so this night-eyed Jaeger. Like, it was just always, it's just Jägermeister. That was like 90% of his jokes back then. Jaeger.
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
And I didn't, as a kid, I couldn't relate to that. I didn't know what he was talking about.
There was a
like, what the
rumor
fuck
Dave
is
Chappelle
alcoholic
went
is
to
going
Africa
on
to
and
get
on.
a
I don't know what
special
he's saying.
treatment to get off the big H.
They went to, he went to Africa to get off drugs. Was he on drugs? I don't think he was on drugs.
Oh, you talking about Dave Chappelle?
Yeah. You hear that rumor?
Yeah, no, he didn't go there to get off of drugs. It was because the executives were trying to screw him over, and they said they were going to release news that he was on drugs,
What?
which they did, and they screwed over his career, and it was it was a whole big fucking thing.
That's ridiculous. It really is. I mean, that's Hollywood for you. It really is. Moves like Jagger. What a thing. What a thing. So
who moves like Jagger?
Me.
You ever dance on here?
I can't dance. Actually, last week we had Spoopy Kit, who is she's basically a professional hula hooper, and I challenged her to a hoop off. I did. And
I actually have never been able to use a hula hoop.
it was, so I thought it'd be like riding a bike. It was hard as hell. It was so hard.
I've never been able to use one. I don't know. Apparently, and it's shocking to me because honestly, I think I'm very good at thrusting my hips. But apparently, I don't know. Something's with the hula hoop. I don't know what's going on there. I can't do it.
By the way, that term like riding a bike, it's not true. You get on a bike after 10 years, you're gonna fall. I mean, it's not. That's not. When's the last time you rode a bike?
I can't debate that because I actually haven't gotten on a bike in a long time. So maybe that's true. Maybe if I did get, that would be embarrassing if I tried to ride one now and I just fell over, looked like an idiot.
I mean, I went down to California on the pier, like the really famous place where everyone rides bikes, like near the beach in LA. And I rented a bike with my buddy, and I was on this path. Everyone's going 50 miles an hour, roller skaters, bicyclists, just flying. And I kept falling into the sand. And I looked like an idiot. I really did.
There was one time. I don't even know if I should say this. People are gonna get pissed at me, but I need them to understand. I was a little kid. Okay, I was a little kid. All right, I didn't do this on purpose. But me and a couple of my friends, we were in a cemetery riding our bikes through, and I was a little kid. I was very uncoordinated, and I was going down a hill, and I lost control. I was like, ah! And I smacked right into a tombstone.
Oh my God!
I flipped over it. I was very lucky it didn't fucking crush my head. The tombstone fell over. It fell over, and it fell, thankfully, right by my head. It didn't hit me. But I knocked the tombstone over, and I was a little kid. So me and my buddies were trying to pick it up, and the thing, anybody who has ever dealt with it, that thing weighs like a ton. So as little kids, we were like, we can't pick this up. What the hell do we? So we had to leave. We had no choice. So we had to leave. But I was going so fast, I cracked the thing. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I can't believe that takes the weighing that much. You must have been going fast as hell. Good Lord.
I know. I don't know. Thinking back, I can't believe it happened.
Jesus.
But yeah, it's the thing snapped right in half, and then we tried to pick it up, and we couldn't. So we just had to leave.
Lord.
But I felt so bad. I still think about it till today because it was. I feel bad. That family probably went there one day to visit or something, and the whole thing's fucking cracked. And it's like,
they got guys that deal with that. They got guys that deal with it. They got people doing. Do you ruin some? Oh, come on, JC, give him a break. He was a kid.
Yeah,
I remember. Go on.
No, I felt horrible. Look at this. Now I'm getting ridiculed.
It's
I'm
okay.
getting ridiculed.
It's okay. He desecrated. Shame this man. Come on. He was a kid. So me and my buddies used to race bikes up and down my street. That was like my big thing. Did you ever have buddies and race bicycles like around? That was a hoot.
We didn't race bikes, but we used to ride bikes. I rode my bike everywhere when I was younger. I rode it all over the town. I used to ride it up and down the highway. I used to take it everywhere.
I'm scared to even go on the highway with my car.
Now, I used to take it because I lived near a highway. And I used to go. This was back when Circuit City was open. I used to ride my bike to Circuit City, and there was like a little shack next to it. I think back now, and I can't believe I used to go back there. There probably were homeless people that lived there, but I used to go behind the shack to hide my bike so nobody would steal it on me. And then I would go into Circuit City and I would just hang out there all day. I would just look at DVDs and video games and stuff, and then occasionally buy. Yeah, I used to love Circuit City. I used to love. It was like it was basically just like Best Buy.
Yeah, yeah. And then I remember the Circuit City near me, literally a Best Buy opened across the street. Then Circuit City was gone within a year. Like they're just shoved them out. But they had like exclusive shit there. Like they had this one thing called a Smack Talk. They could plug in your Xbox controller, and it had 6 buttons on it. And you could record your voice through your microphone onto the Smack Talk and program things like a soundboard for your Xbox voice chat. And that was like a Circuit City exclusive item. It was so cool.
I don't remember that at all. And I used to spend my days and nights there.
I mean, it was a cool thing. I mean, until a day my buddy had one, and it literally exploded and sounded like a gunshot happened on the other end of the Xbox chat. It's like a gunshot went off. I mean, Circuit City didn't make very quality stuff. I tell you, they didn't. They didn't. Circuit City
there's
next
a reason
to Circuit
they're out of business today.
That's true. R.I.P.
Yeah.
All right. Same with
it was
malls.
that in Comp USA. At Comp USA.
Oh,
I don't know if
Jesus.
you remember that.
There's Circuit City for you. There's Circuit City. Now, I'm like so sad that all the malls I would go to as a kid, they're all just like a fucking graveyard now. Is it the same where you are? Just all the malls, they're just dying. They really are.
Yeah, and it's like the anchor stores now too. The big ones at the end, they're all closing down.
Yeah,
there was the JCPenney's. There used to be a Dick's at the one that I have, and now that one's closed down. It's like a small section in another store. What they need to do, and I've talked about this before, is they need to start bringing people in with like activities. You need to have like, you know, a bowling alley inside of the mall. You need to have a movie theater. You need to have an arcade again. Bring arcades back.
Yes.
Like it can't just be stores. They're just gonna die out. You need to bring people back into the malls.
I remember growing up,
because people just go on Amazon.
I know, like there's no point. And like when I was a kid, they even had a little area, like a store that was a mini golf course, but it was just the size of one store, like a miniature, like a tiny little like 5-hole mini golf thing. And I'd go there all the time.
Bumper cars, go-kart, like anything. Just add fucking activities in there. Bring people back. Malls are dying. And then what are you going to replace them with? Because then you have this massive building that you're just, what are they just going to be empty? Now you just got this big empty building that you're going to do nothing with.
They just demolish them and make them into shopping centers. That's what I've seen.
They're dying out though, because I was talking to somebody who ran one of those stores once. It was a guy who had like a smoothie shack, and he said those stores there, it's like the monthly rent is like $25,000 or something like that, just for one of the small stores. So it's like, how do you afford the rent for that? Like, how does that even? So I don't blame people for pulling their stores out of there. Just take it online.
That's ridiculous. I feel like the only mall that's still thriving is Mall of America, and that's because it has like a damn history. It has like a amusement park in there.
It's the prestige.
It is. That's the upper echelon right there. It is. The mall in my area that I haven't been to year, it has an arcade again. That's why I like to hear. That's why I like to hear. That's what I'm talking about. Love a good arcade. What was the arcade game you loved? Like a good pinball, a good arcade machine.
God, I mean, I always, obviously, first of all, I always enjoyed air hockey.
Oh,
air hockey is a must play whenever you're in an arcade.
Oh.
I was big in air hockey and the basketball game. I love the basketball game too.
Yeah.
The basketball game was the only time I felt like I was ever good at basketball.
Mm-hmm.
That was the only time I could get it in the hoop. Otherwise, I fucking suck.
That's
I'm trying to think. And then I usually like the shooting ones. House of the Dead was a classic.
House of the Dead. Oh.
House of the Dead, Time Crisis.
Mm-hmm. The ones where the guns actually vibrate when you're freaking shooting and you get off the
Terminator.
machine.
Yeah,
You're just like tingling from all the vibration.
Yeah. I do have you heard of those machines, the arcade 1-ups? Do you know what those are?
No, what's that?
It's like those home version of the arcade machines that you can get in your house. They're like, I don't know, it depends on what machine you get, but they're like $400 to $700. But it's like a full machine that you can get in the house. And they have one like that. They have a Time Crisis. They have a Terminator one with the guns. They have the buckshot, the hunting one.
Oh, classic.
So I was looking at, I want to get that, and I want to get, they have a NFL Blitz machine. I want to get that so bad.
Damn.
I just don't know what the fuck I'm going to spend money. I'm going to put it off to the side, and then it's just going to sit there. I'm never going to play it. I already know that. Well, I'm going to buy it and then never use it.
It's actually so sad because I went to like, it was like one of those mall arcades, a mall that's still half alive. And all of the games now after you're done playing a game, it says download this on mobile. I swear to God, almost every single game is a mobile game that they made
Nobody
into an arcade
fucking
machine.
wants.
That's
Actually,
what they all
that's
are.
true. The last time I went to an arcade and I got really into a new game, it was Flappy Bird. It was
Really?
it was just Flappy Bird. That's all it was. I was at the arcade and I tried it out because I was like, oh, Flappy Bird, I know that, and I was like, oh, I can get a better score this. I spent the whole fucking time playing Flappy Bird, and I walked away feeling like an idiot. I'm like, I could have just played that on my goddamn phone. What a fucking jackass!
This new innovation, Angry Birds.
I came to a fucking arcade to play a mobile game. What an idiot.
That's how they are. Skee ball. That's when we left out skee ball. I wasn't that big into skee ball. I sucked so bad. I was so
what
bad.
Kind of skee ball? I feel like there are certain skee ball players. There are those that go for the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And then there's those that go for the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Were you a corner pocket guy?
I was a
or
corner
middle
pocket guy, but I'd miss the corner pocket every time. But when I did hit it, I would scream. I was going for that corner pocket. How about you?
I mean, that's the way you play. You either go big or you go home.
Exactly.
Yeah, I always went for the corner too. I think my high score, I think there was one time my mother was really into the corner shots, so she would try to teach me how to do it. Looking back, I don't think there was any skill. I think she would just, she'd get lucky. But I think there was one time I was able to hit 4 or 5, and that was it. It was, because they give you 9 balls. It's only like half.
Yeah.
I was never able to get anywhere close to hitting them all.
And they had those at Chuck E. Cheese. I remember a lot of the kids that tries at Chuck E. Cheese, they'll overhand them, like they're pitching a baseball. Like it was dangerous.
I hated going to Chuck E. Cheese. Kids, I feel like nobody watched their kids there. They would always. I still remember I was playing skee ball once. Some kid was crawling up the thing, putting balls in my thing. I'm like, just fucking forget it. I'm like, I can't even enjoy myself here. Just forget. I mean, granted, I think at the time I was in my early 20s, but still, I couldn't believe it. Just the ignorance of letting the kid just crawl around. I just, get some control.
I mean, my favorite part about going to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid is I would go to the salad bar and steal the free 2-pack of Club Crackers, and I would just be snacking on the Club Crackers all day.
The food there was absolutely horrible. The pizza was terrible.
Oh, come on. The pizza's all right. It's all right.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was cardboard. Cardboard with cheese on it.
Lance hates kids, confirmed. Oh, come on. I want that.
I've talked about this before. I can't wait to be a father. I cannot wait to be a father.
I can just imagine the first picture of a kid, just an old baby robe. Little baby robe. What was that face about? What was that face about?
He'll be comfy. He'll be a comfy baby.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
Very handsome.
Arcade where you can demo games and purchase at the end of the meal. That does sound cool. It does. It does. All right, well, if we have any final questions for Lance before we head into our next guest, get him in here. If not, we have someone else in the green room. We have 5 guests tonight. It's ridiculous. It's overwhelming. It's madness. It's crazy. I mean, when you first came on, it was a whole different world. This show was still in its infancy. We're in our pilot episodes, and I feel like the show has evolved. It has. And to remind you, the episode with Lance of Late Night Tonight will be live tonight after the show ends.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I just want to thank Lance for stepping in. That's so true, Night Ear. Can we get a round of applause for Lance and coming on such short notice? Being a fantastic guest. I mean, come on. Come on. Shout for Lance right there.
Thanks for having me. I'm a lucky guy for being on here.
Definitely.
Real lucky guy.
What's on your hand? Was that nunchucks?
Huh?
Was that nunchucks? What is that?
Also, you know what we got to do is I got to have you in for one of those game nights I'm doing at some point.
I'm down. What game? I'm down. Any game.
I don't know.
We got to play Portal together. I kept saying, dude, we need to play Portal together.
Yeah, but I told you I had a depressing, it was a traumatic thing. I played that with a girlfriend. We broke up, and then I don't want, it's already done with.
Literally, the first fight I ever got in with my ex was over Portal 2. She was like, stop talking down to me. I'm like, I'm trying to tell you how to play. Don't talk to me like that. I'm like, put the portal here. Don't speak to me like that. And that's...
Well, to be honest, it sounded like you were being an asshole.
You just have to left
sounded like you were being an asshole.
You just have to left click to put a portal. It's not that hard. That's not
Let's say I think you got what you deserved on that one. You probably learned a lesson.
All right, well, Lance has been a fantastic guest. I'm a tender man. I'm tender. I am. Can we get a round of applause for Lance? I'm tender. I am. Thank you. Lance, you've been amazing. If you're live tonight, I will be there in the chat speaking I won't speak any other language. I'll speak English this time. I will.
Yeah, well, I would hope so.
You never know. I'll come in.
You've been
with something
very
else.
clear. I'm not allowed to be a weeboo.
No, hey, if you like Persona, do you still playing it? By the way, you still playing it?
Yeah, and I can't play it on stream because nobody lets me.
Just play it. Just play it. Who cares? Who cares? Come on.
Whatever. I just want to have fun when I'm on stream.
All right, Lance. Have a fantastic night. Talk to you soon.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Lance. And we will be back in 2 minutes with our first mage of the night, Veronica. Back in 5. Not 5, like 2 minutes. Like a minute. Like 30 seconds.
With Sound on Wheels. And if you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday, where we are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you? You can be our sweetheart 88. 3 ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th. Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen red roses, dinner for 4 at Schooner's Restaurant, with the nation's #1 dance show, The Ultimate 5. After dinner, back to yesterday's via executive limo for a sizzling Ultimate 5 show. A hot night you'll never forget at yesterday's.
Here's why local builders and their wives choose brick for their homes.
Hello, I'm Frankie Harbin of Frankie Harbin Construction Company, and this is my wife, Angela Harbin.
We build with brick for 3 reasons: lower maintenance, lower heating and cooling costs, and the resale value on the houses is higher.
By living in a brick home, I spend less time with maintenance and more time with my wife and my 3
And
children.
There you have it.
we're
Brick
back.
is just good
We're
dollars
back.
and cents. The North Alabama Brick Association, General Shale, Alabama
Yeah.
Brick, Jenkins Brick.
It's hot, it's fun, and it rocks. It's church that you've never experienced. Impact of Huntsville. If you love
Yes. Cut the commercial. Cut the commercial. Cut the commercial. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's been good so far. We've had 2 of our 5 guests, and it keeps going after Belch. I'm okay. You guys want to see our next guest of the night? Getting into our Mage portion of the show. The Mage vs. Mage special. The Mage Tower. Contestants. Ready for this? I'm good, Tracy. I'm good. Thank you. I am. Oh, let's bring him in, shall we? Let's bring him in. No. There we are. Veronica, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? The real Carl DeLinden is here. How's it going?
Pretty good. Thank you for bringing me into this place. I'm usually in the Mage Tower. I don't know how to get out of there. I don't know how you got me out, but I'm here.
We have very good people that send out various drones to all across every Earth, every planet. We somehow got in contact somehow.
Yeah, but the ride here, you guys put me in a box?
I mean,
it was a nice box, don't get me wrong. There was a comfy little dog bed in the corner, and I'm a lot larger than that, but it was quite comfy.
I mean, in season 2, we're gonna upgrade to Uber. But we haven't gotten there yet. Season 2, it's still a few weeks away, but we are still using the Amazon method. It's been working good so far. It has.
Well, the box didn't tip over on the way here, so I was much appreciative. Thank you.
Thank God. Oh, I gotta say, you on the Mage Tower last time were amazing. Amazing. Oh my god.
Amazing.
Yes.
That was amazing.
You were.
Thank y'all.
Good day. Dude, the showdown at the end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tell us about that.
Goodness. That last bit. So I had been up for at least 23 hours when the final battle started, and my whole thing, like, when the whole real Carl the Linden character was created, it was literally just to antagonize Carl. And then as it developed, Carl was just like, "Do you mind being a villain?" And I was just like, "Dude, we have to have villains. A good story has a villain, right?" And so that's what my character has always been. Like, the whole point is to never win. And I was really, really hoping on going out in like the most crazy way. And I just kept winning. And it just got so irritating because I wanted to go to bed so badly.
You're on there like 9 hours.
It was ridiculous. And he had told me, he was like, "Veronica, I know you have work earlier today. And this is like the first time we're doing with cameras." And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I've done Discord calls on your stream before. That's not an issue. And then it just kept going and going. And at a certain point, you see me towards the end of the stream, and I'm just like, I just want to go home. But it was very difficult because as that final battle was going, and I don't mind people sending me messages, but I kept seeing at the bottom all these Twitch messages, and then my DMs and Discord were going off, and I'm trying to click on Carl's name so I can like do my final attack, and I'm like, "Shut the stop messaging me! I'm
Everyone's
trying
like,
to
you got
do it."
this.
And the very last thing, like I said this on your stream the other night, I literally had put in defend as my very last move because I figured it was the last round to defend. If she attacks, then it's all over for her. I'm gonna win. My dumb ass and all tiredness, I'm like, "Oh no, it'll be really funny if I just scare her some more and I charge the charge. I triple charge. I charge the
That
double
was
charge."
crazy though. It was like it's
Worst
gonna be a
move.
4,000
Worst.
attack.
The worst decision ever. But again, our final battle lasted like a whole 45 minutes because I
did?
went and watched the playback. It was 45 minutes because we're
Damn.
sitting there like going back and forth and then talking. And then right in the middle is when I was just like, how can I make her making a mistake? I know, I'll psychologically damage her.
You got in
It'll
her
be
head.
so much fun.
You got in her head. You did.
It was so bad because then afterwards I'm like, "Hey, I just want to let you know that it was definitely role playing and it was not an attack on you as a person."
Yeah.
Oh, and then other people in chat, because I went and read chat during during our battle, and I was like, "Oh no, people think I'm actually like attacking her," and I felt awful.
Come on.
I felt so bad.
But
And then
that just shows how convincing you are.
I mean,
come
I
on.
recently learned, like, I know you were talking earlier about wrestling. I grew up just watching it. I wasn't really into like the whole community and stuff, but I love the storylines. Always thought it was amazing. And Carl, I'm sure he's told you, Carl based the Mage Tower off of these wrestling stories that we all grew up watching and listening, and it was just so fascinating to be part of it. And I recently learned from other people in the community that my character would be considered a heel. Still
Yes.
have no idea what that means, but you know.
I don't even know why it's just bad guy. I don't even know why they call it that. I really don't. And then
Like,
baby
why
face is
heel?
good
Why
guy.
am I a foot part?
I mean, it's either heel or baby face, which are both very strange terms. They're both very strange. I don't know who made up that shit. But go on. That's just strange.
It's like, here's the villain, and they're a heel. Could you just call me a toe or an ankle at least? But a heel?
Call me an ass. An ass. Like,
I'll take that. A big old giant butt.
It would make more sense. It would. It would.
Right? But a heel? Well, I guess maybe with like, you take your heel and you just go with like the leg drop or something. I don't know. That's a karate chop that I'm doing.
Seriously.
But, you know.
We were on the same team and I was gone in 2 seconds. I literally, because like, No, but that was
told you to get the bomb.
no,
and
but
then you
no.
blew
I
up.
wanted to do the bomb. I wanted to do
I'm
the
on the
bomb.
baddest
I was.
motherfucker of all
Lance drops
time.
5
One of the
gifted
best
subs.
singers,
Thank you,
one of the best
Lance.
looking motherfuckers
Daddy
you've ever
Lance.
Thank
seen.
you, Lance. Much appreciated. The previous guest we just had on, absolute legend of the show. Thank you, Lance. Thank
he
you.
was great. I was talking to him
I'm on the
backstage.
baddest motherfucker
Really?
of all
Wonderful guy.
time.
Dude, I've
So
known
much
Lance
singers, one of the
since
best
the
looking
beginning. We
motherfuckers
both
you've ever
like started
seen.
streaming around the same time. Like I've been
Oh,
following.
wow, really?
Yeah, like cause we used to both go on the Cute Bot show, and that's how I met him.
I'm on the
What's
baddest
going on there
motherfuckers of all time.
a long
One of
time
the best
ago.
singers, one of the best looking motherfuckers you've ever
Wow.
seen.
That's how it all started. Me and Lance go way back. We do. Thanks
Oh,
again,
wow.
Lance. Thanks again. But I mean, when that bomb went in, as soon as there was an
I'm on the
option to
baddest
have a
motherfuckers of all
bomb,
time.
I was like,
One
whatever
of the
that
best
means,
singers, one of the
I
best
want to have a
looking motherfuckers
bomb.
you've ever seen.
I want a bomb, and I did the bomb, and I exploded. But I really
You
did not
did.
even understand what it meant at the time, since we were like the
I'm on
first
the
team to
baddest
go and
motherfuckers
everything.
of all time.
Right?
One of the best singers, one of
And
the best
it was,
looking motherfuckers you've
I
ever
think
seen.
he realized that he put the rules on a little too fast.
Yeah.
And that's when the other helpers were posting the rules in the
Mhm.
Discord. Because all of us were like,
What's happening?
we choose the bomb?
Yeah, I didn't know what it meant. Like I would perish.
I mean, someone was going to be exploded, and I did not expect it was you.
I had the chainmail and everything.
You did.
I mean,
I
come
thought it was
on.
going to protect you,
It
but you
didn't.
know, your head popped off so beautifully,
It
and
did.
I was so proud of you.
Now,
So proud, so pleased.
I think since we were down a person, I should have got second life. That's what I
I think
think.
you should have.
Come on.
I think you should have. We
Come
were
on.
we were already just 4 people compared to almost all the other teams having 5.
Yes.
And then TJ didn't show up because I don't know what happened on Australia land.
I don't know.
And then you died, and then me and
That-
Lithadora, and then he went out in the next round, and I was like, well, shit.
Did he just merge you with another team? Because I tuned out for a little bit after that.
He did. So he put me in with Team Red, who Barbie Zodiac was on,
Barbie's
and
a legend.
she's great, bless her. And Team Red was amazing. Like everyone that was on it were so much fun, and it's streamers that I enjoy. Like I had not been introduced to Dio the drummer, and was talking to him, and during the whole tiptoe bridge match thing, that was really fun. Just having both of us just like giggle throughout the whole thing, and then I had to deal with work matters because my store got robbed.
Oh my
In the
God.
middle of the Mage Tower.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You want to tell us about that?
So-
What do you just get like an alert that like the alarm's going off? And then,
So my store got robbed.
good Lord.
And so it was during the whole tiptoe thing. It was right before the tiptoe stuff happened. Team Red plus me had the beats per minute challenge, and it was how close we could get to
Oh man.
a particular beat per
I
minute.
was
that
so
Cole
mad I
had
missed
set.
that one because I made music. I was like, I would
You
be
would've-
so good
you
at
would've
this.
been
I would
top tier at
demolish
it.
that. But go on.
And only reason why I got so close was because I was in marching band for so
Oh,
long.
hell yeah.
So
You got that rhythm.
yeah, right.
Mhm.
So got that, but then like I'm doing the space bar. You hit the space bar, and I'm looking down, and I see my phone. It's just like
God.
I'm just like, what the hell's going on? So gets to the bridge portion, and I'm just like, all right, let me just check my messages, and all caps. First message: the store was robbed. I'm like, oh my God, I have to. Oh God. So for those that don't know, I'm a manager at a liquor store,
Uh-huh.
and in my state it's government run, so it's not like I own it,
Yeah.
but because I'm the store manager, I have to be kept abreast of all this other stuff. So I'm like going through, and I'm like, oh no, is everyone okay? Let me call. So what had happened was that we had 2 guys come in, they were pretending to shop, and then another woman comes in, and it's the funniest thing. Like the video's so funny. If I could have legally recorded the video and
Oh, that
played
would've
it
been
for
so
people,
good.
it was the funniest thing. Cause you see this woman, and she's like, this is how she's shopping. She's just like
Like Little Red Riding Hood.
she's got her hair in her
Like,
hands,
what the
like,
hell?
I'm like, this is like a woman who's like late 30s, early 40s, like my age, right? Just and then she just kind of bends down to look at the bottom shelves for most of it. And she just kind of like jackknifes her ass in the air. And it's just so funny. I could not stop laughing. The cops did not find it funny, but I found it funny. And that's all that mattered. And the two guys that she came in with, one of them was in an Amazon warehouse uniform.
come
so
on.
really, come on, dude. Is that your uniform? You're gonna rob my
Yeah,
store
seriously.
with your uniform
I can
on?
see your code on the back.
Right? Like
Give me a
he
break.
had his like the lanyard and everything.
Seriously?
Like,
Oh my god! It like literally says his name on it.
like, bro, seriously?
Yeah, my name's Chuck
So-
Berry. I didn't rob this place, but don't. It's a fake.
It wasn't me. That's not my face.
Yeah, it wasn't
But
me.
you see your name tag right there. We can scan the QR
Jesus.
code from the video. So they take two shopping carts, they go on opposite parts of the store. They load up the shopping carts with Hennessy and Don
Oh,
Julio.
shit.
So I got this whole case of it. And I'm watching the video, and then all of my employees are being distracted by, other customers asking for questions. And then the funniest thing happened. You see them both line up, and then they just book it towards the door. But
Oh,
then they
God.
stop, open the door slowly, then walk out.
Huh?
No running, just walks out. And then one guy comes back in, and you see that there's a weapon on him.
Oh shit.
And you just see, he just kind of flashes and then goes out the door, just walks. Then the lady that they came in with moseys to the door, opens it, and then she just books it like she's freaking, Usain Bolt going down to the car. It was so funny because I'm like, you know what would be so great if she just tripped right
Oh
there
my
in that
god.
video.
Jesus.
I would have cried laughing, and I just could not stop laughing because it was so ridiculous. You see other
Forest of
customers
Wires
like,
with the raid.
staring and going,
Oh my god, the Mage
Wires
Council is
won.
going crazy. The Mage Council is going crazy.
"Let's go!"
We're here with the real Carl. The real Carl. What?
Yeah, that
what?
one that rated
We
it,
gotta
that
read
was
one of these.
amazing.
These are long. The Mage Council has arrived. We're here to regulate the discussion, ensure it meets the high standards of the council responsibilities and declarations and thoughts, ideas, and innermost gully wits, imaginations, and it keeps going. It keeps going. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Fret not, the knife shall be fairly stored over the real Carl the land demands. Hey, this is about you.
That's me.
And
That's about me.
and there's another one. There's a lot of them.
The
There's a
Mage
TTS
Council
right
has
here. Thank you for the
arrived.
TTS.
We are here to regulate
Welcome in, everyone.
discussion
Thank
to
you, Forrest,
ensure
for the
it meets
raid.
the highest
Thank you.
standards of
Thank you.
council responsibilities
Hear
and
this.
declaration of
I didn't
thoughts,
bring mine, so we're
ideas,
good.
and thy innermost gully wits,
I
imaginations,
mean, you have a
and
spell. You
dabblings of the
can
will's
you can
desire.
polymorph these people.
Fret not,
Come
knives
on.
shall be in fair use in order
Wait,
to adhere to
wait.
the real Carl de Linden's demands.
But to be nice,
But we shall
I've
also
decided not to
welcome
do
and
that.
celebrate both Vron,
Just to be nice,
Barbie,
just for
and
tonight.
our gracious host Tangry Scarwith.
Any other night, I won't
Thank
be
you
as
for the
nice.
TTS. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you again, Forrest. Can't wait to have you on. We're just discussing the Mage Tower right now about how Veronica was in the Mage Tower. The real Carl was in the Mage Tower. There was a robbery mid-Mage Tower, and we're getting into the robbery. The robbery. Holy moly. Holy moly. It was crazy. It was crazy.
It was a wild robbery, and no one got hurt, which is great.
Yeah, thank
But
God.
it was just the fact that the guy literally goes outside. You see him with a shopping cart, and he backs up and just does.
Did he do that to the camera or a person?
He does it to the door,
To the
so
door?
everyone inside can see
Oh, God.
that he's got a weapon on him. So it's just like, well, we're just gonna have to let him go. They robbed like $1,700 worth of stuff, and
Oh
they
my
went to
God.
another store afterwards and tried to do the same thing. But we had called that store manager, and he sees them come in, and he leans on the shopping cart. He goes, "Oh, this is a lot of stuff. Do you guys need help boxing them up? Are you okay?" So they just grab one of the bottles in the cart and just books it same exact way. I watched his video, and you see the panic on their faces. So funny. So funny.
So they got caught, right? They eventually got caught after you guys called when they're still going on their spree?
Two of them is caught. The other one, the first one was caught because he was wearing his Amazon warehouse
I mean, come
uniform.
on, Jesus. The guy's trying to
we
clock
have-
in after he's done this robbery. He still has a shift to do after the robbery.
So they found him, and then I think they found the other guy that that they were with, but they haven't quote unquote found the woman.
Oh, come on.
I'm just assuming that they're just waiting for her to pop up somewhere, you know.
I'm sure she is. She's probably gonna be involved in something else crazy. I tell you.
She's probably Usain Bolting between all the stores.
Or putting her butt as a shield again.
Oh, you know what? That
tell you
was
that.
the funniest thing. Just watching her jackknife and just like, just butt up in the air. Every other aisle. Hilarious. I could not stop laughing.
Yeah, I used to work the midnight shift at my grocery store, and one time there was a guy who tried to stick a bunch of meat steaks underneath of his shirt. He was like sneaking steaks in his clothes, and my manager just like wrestles him to the ground in the middle of the night. They have like he showed me the video, and then as he grabs his shirt, just meat starts flying everywhere, just like T-bones are flying through the air. Like it was chaos. It was absolute chaos. But that's the closest I've ever been. That it was insane. It was kind of gross.
Imagine like how squishy that must have been if you really think about it. Like if you're wrestling a man that just put a whole bunch of like a meat man, you just put a whole bunch of ground beef and other meat cuts underneath your shirt, and you just kind of like, ew. That's just like the thought of it, just you know.
Just imagine so he goes for a solid punch in the chest. The guy rips his shirt open. It's ground beef. You see a perfect fist implant right in the chest of ground beef. He's like, hey, we got this.
Armor of meat.
It's just like duct taped around him. I'm the meat man. That sounds like a show we need to make. That's a whole Amazon show right there. We could make that. The Meat Man.
The Meat Man.
I think it would
we
sell.
Could do it. I think we could do it.
I think it would sell. Bacon Stripped. That's another good one. That's the spinoff. With this cohort.
Bacon Stripped could be like his sidekick.
Yeah, I can see it.
Because if he's the meat man, right? He's just primarily red meat, so that's like a whole bunch of beef. And then Bacon Stripped could have like, oh my gosh, he could be like attacking with ribbons of bacon.
Oh. Then he brings his son Bacon Bit.
We have a show. We have a show.
Here we go. It's written. It's written already.
We've got it. We've got it.
Oh, come on. It's not that kind of show, Larry. It's gonna be a friendly show. Friendly for all the ages.
Well, as friendly as something like The Tick. It could be like on rivalry of The Tick, which would be so freaking funny to have those types of superheroes, but just made of like different cuts of meat.
I'm telling you.
And then like their rivals would, or like their villains would be like Bro Broccoli or something.
Oh my god. Dude, this is too good to just let nothing happen. I'm contacting an animator. Holy
Sir
moly.
Celery? Surlery?
Surlery?
Sir Celery? Surlery? Something like that? Ah, I love it.
That could even be a game. I mean,
Grandma Grape?
Grandma Grape.
Granny Grape? Or would she be a raisin because she's wrinkly?
Yeah, true. Oh, come on. There it is. There it is. Well, I'm curious.
The villainous vegan, I would go for that. I would do that. The villainous vegan, it would just be like the ultimate emperor of like vegetables and fruits.
I can sit on a throne of produce.
Yeah. Ooh, we gotta write this.
Are you gonna be on which Mage Tower are you gonna be on? I know he's gonna do Mage Tower 2 and then 3. Which are you gonna be on, the next one or the one after? You don't know yet? We'll see.
I don't know.
You gotta win. You gotta win.
Truth be told, so this is a story that nobody knows. I did not come up with the real Carl DeLinden.
What?
That was not me. I did it. So for all the people from Cackle Keep, I didn't come up with it. There was two users, and it actually happened in the One Stop Shop's channel. Wow, that was very difficult to say. And it was during a time where I was on a 3-week vacation from my first retail job, and we were just hanging out and playing games and stuff. And there was 2 users. One of them was Reread, who is coming back to streaming, and another one named Bloosh, who I haven't seen in like 5,000 years. So I hope everything's okay with him. And they came up with this whole thing like, we had just found out that I live pretty close to Carl and Merchant, and they're like, you know what? We've never seen Veronica and Carl in the same chat before. So like whenever she's in One Stop Shop, Carl's not there. And when Carl's there, she's not here. So we've never seen her here. And Merchant's like, that's a good point. I've never seen them in the same time. So Riri's like, oh my God, she's the real Carl DeLinden. We've been talking to Carl this entire time. Like, oh yeah, totally. I'm the real Carl DeLinden. Yeah, absolutely. I've never what? And it became like this rolling joke. So I was like, what would be really funny if Carl went live and we all just spammed Veronica's the real Carl DeLinden. And we he went live later on and we just spammed it over and over. And you just see Carl like, what?
What's happening? What's happening?
Veronica says the real Carl DeLinden, what? She's the real no, that's not true. So it became part of that whole antagonistic thing at the beginning, saying that I was the real Carl DeLinden and he wasn't. And when it came to a Discord call, my very first Discord call, I dressed up in the hood. I had like all this. I had the whole thing. Basically, we were wearing the same exact clothes. And he popped up, I popped up, and we just kind of like mirrored each other the entire time.
That's amazing.
And I wasn't in the very first Mage Tower. A lot of people seem to think I was. I wasn't.
What?
We had not created that character. And when the Mage Tower 2 came on, he was just like, he sent me a message. He goes, "You're in for a surprise." I'm like, I don't know what that means.
That could be a bad thing.
I don't know what that means. Like, what's going on? And in the middle of the tower, it was just someone dressed up as Carl. And we're like, he didn't put me in there. That's not a thing. He didn't do that. And he did. So basically what happened is I got into a fight and I won and I ripped off my mask and it was me.
Oh, that is so cool.
Carl,
that is
right?
so cool.
And I sat there and I was like, this sneaky. And it just went in from there. And that's how it became like my character was always the one that would get so close to winning, but I would always lose in like the funniest of ways. Like there's a user in chat right now that's the Plaid Weasel. There was one time I was this close to winning, and then he's the Weasel Emperor, and him and his army of weasels overcomes me and like takes all my knives and carries me out of the castle and throws me into the goblins and locks me in the dungeon. And there's another one, Saturday, who was in the Mage Tower RL as well. Saturday's freaking great. I love him.
Dude, I saw him like 50 years back going to the Cupid thing. I'd see him in there 50 years ago. We would talk for like forever. The guy's the nicest guy ever.
Great.
He really is.
Like he's so funny.
He is.
He's such a shit starter too, and that's what I love about him.
Yeah.
Is that he causes just as much shit as everyone else, but he's very subtle about it, and I love it. Love it. So like his character, he just came up to me and it was just tapped me on the shoulder and like, yeah, what's up? So he picked me up and threw me out of the wall. I'm like, that is the funniest thing that could happen. I love it. I love it. So like I'm never supposed to win, and it kind of worked out that I didn't win in the Mage Tower RL because I never do win.
Yeah.
Even though I could have. But like even if I could have, it would have been like I had a winning speech and a losing speech, and I had my losing speech already prepared, which is what you guys saw.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I plan. Dude, I plan way ahead.
Damn.
But my winning speech was just going to be me having like this existential crisis, and I was going to message Carl to like fade me out and just be like, this isn't supposed to happen.
Damn.
This isn't supposed to happen. And it would be like my character psyche like breaking down, like just me going, this isn't supposed to happen. I'm not supposed to win. I can't, you know?
That's awesome.
But then I lost. So I was just like, well, good on me. Cause the ending speech was much better.
I mean, at the end, like that was, people were believing. Like when Carl was like, all right, we need to cut that off. Forget what she said. I was like, is he for real? Is he for real? I mean, you guys, you had me hook, line, and I mean, I was in. I was like, oh shit. I was like, she just dropped some stuff. She just dropped some stuff. It was something crazy.
It was really, really fun. I know there's a lot of people that really don't like my character, but that's really the whole point. You're
Yeah,
not
exactly.
supposed to like my character. You're not supposed to like it at all. Like half the time when some of the attacks go on, I'm just like, ooh, he wrote me dirty. Oh, that's just ooh, I did what? Oh no. Like most that most that we ever collaborate is, hey, Carl, I think this would be funny if I lost doing this. Or
Mhm.
he would message me and be like, hey, would it be funny if this happened? And I'd be like, yeah, that would be funny. And I have no idea what he writes. I have no idea what happens until the Mage Tower pops up. And I'm like, yeah, I lost so miserably. This is awesome.
It always turns out so good. And just like,
I'm one of
it's
the
so
baddest
true, Argyle.
motherfuckers of all
Welcome in,
time.
Waffles.
One of the
Sounds like
best
a heel.
singers,
We were
one of the best
discussing
looking
that.
motherfuckers you've
Definitely
ever
the
seen.
heel of the Mage Tower, without a doubt. Then we have Weasel saying, one day
Definitely.
the Emperor will win the Mage Tower. Slow turn at Carl.
No, you know what? I would love for the Weasel Emperor to like do something because there's been so many ups and downs with the Weasel Emperor. There's been so many characters that have gone through it, and
Mhm.
so many people in the community that have come and gone. And each time that their characters pop up in the Mage Tower, it just makes it so much more fun
Mhm.
because then you'll have a character that hasn't been in it for like several towers, and then they'll pop up out of nowhere and just completely obliterates other people, wins, doesn't win, gets really close. There's more alliances and everything that Carl writes. It's just very fun and fascinating when you have these people that haven't been in the community for a while. They come back up and they're like, "Oh, I kicked your ass!"
Or just like the brand new people, like, cause I'm pretty new, like the whole, like, I was never really involved in anything. I feel like he had Hunter Chick for the first time. I think Barbie
Mhm.
said it was her first time. It was like,
Mhm.
and it's just a mix of old and new, just makes it like. I think he said when he was making the teams, he wanted like a veteran, a new person, like, and he had like a whole like criteria for each team. And I feel like that's like
Yeah.
such a good way to build it. It really is.
I thought it was really great, like having these people that I don't really personally interact with, not because I don't like them or anything. It's just because they're so new.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to know them more. And people that have been around the community, but because of time zone differences, I don't get to interact with them, but I know of them and I know that
Mhm.
they're cool. Like Dr. Yasmin, who I
Oh,
also
that
had a
guy's.
battle with.
He's so cool. He popped
He's
in
very
like
fun.
stream. We DM'd. He is the coolest fucking guy. He really is.
Yeah, he's pretty great. He and I have a interesting thing going to happen for CarlCon, which I'll be driving down to and hopefully meeting a whole bunch of people there.
Heck yeah.
So I've got like we've got a planned little thing that's going to be really funny. Since he's in Australia,
I
it's
know.
very hard for him to plan that to come over here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do something really, really interesting for him, and I've got it all sketched out. I just haven't sent it to him yet because I'm lazy. And I'm sorry, Dr. Yasman, but I did not bring my tablet home, and I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
come
don't
on.
have Discord on my tablet.
You're a busy person. You're a busy person. I mean, cut you some slack.
I gotta prevent the
some slack.
robberies.
What's up, Loco? Welcome in. Oh, well, we have some questions for the real Carl DeLinda. If you'd like to ask the real Carl DeLinda a question, I would love for you to drop your question, because this is integral. This is important. This is lore. This is the Mage Tower. It is. It is. I gotta say. I was so happy we were on the same team. Who was it? Me, you, and who was the other one on our team?
It's you, me, Lithadora, and it was supposed to be TJ, the Master of Grits, but I don't know what happened. I think he like exploded or something before he like got on. Because like right after the whole thing ended, I popped into the VC after party chat, and he was there. I'm just like, why did you abandon me? And he was just
Seriously.
like, I'm so sorry.
Oh, come on. And then we have Tracy saying, what is she drinking tonight?
It's actually a gin and tonic.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It looks like water, but it's a gin and tonic.
Looks good. We got Al Tears with a question. Have you ever microwaved a bagel?
Unfortunately, when I don't have a toaster, I have microwaved a bagel, which has made it very sad tasting.
They make them so like, it's so like soggy kind of, isn't it?
It is. It tastes like
It's
like rubber bread.
It does. It does. That's a perfect way to put it. It's like just so chewy. It's like, it shouldn't be like this.
not even chewy, it's just like gummy.
Ugh.
Like that's even a worse
I
description.
know, that just sounds a gummy bagel. I think that's my new Twitch
Oh,
name. I've been
oh,
thinking of a new Twitch name.
oh.
Gummy Bagel, I think that's
Oh.
what I'm going with. Oh, 9. Question, at the Mage Tower 13, are you ready to be weaseled? Says the weasel.
I do not have it. I will admit, I do not have enough knives, sharp things, pointy things, any sort of violent objects to defend myself against the Weasel army. So, Weasel Emperor, I will gladly have knife to paw combat with you. No problems. But you gotta have the arena be made out of a ring of weasels just chanting for you.
Oh, that's good.
Because I feel like that would be so much more of a powerful battle. All the weasels surrounding me against, paw versus knife.
Yes.
I'm down for it. Let's go.
It's like, oh, there it is. Hit the bell. Welcome to Mystic Stalker. You ever played Crash Bandicoot, like Crash Bandicoot 3 by any chance?
I have. I actually have the original PlayStation games.
I
Yeah.
love that game. Do you remember when you fight Tiny? He has an audience, I think, of like animals or something. It remind me of that. Yeah.
Oh my god, he does. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be just like that. It'd be like fighting Tiny in Crash 3. You got the
That would be-
whole animal
I would be
crowd.
for it. I'm all for it. Let's do it.
Man, I
Let's
love
do
those
it.
games. Those games are
If I
so
lose,
fun.
if I win, don't care. I fought a gigantic weasel and his army. That's all that matters.
That was the first time my dad ever heard me say the F word was playing Crash as a kid. I got in big trouble. I was trying to do some platforming. I was a child, and I was just like, fuck. He's like, what'd you say? What'd you say? Do you want the bar? You want me to get the soap? I was pissed. I mean, the game's frustrating. It's a very frustrating game. It really is. It really is.
I think the first time I ever dropped the F-bomb in regards to gaming in front of my parents. And this is so topical because we have the Final Fantasy VII remakes coming out, right?
Yeah.
And the very first time, any time I've ever done this in front of my parents was, this game is old, so if this is a spoiler to you, I'm not sorry.
Come on.
It was the end of the disc when Sephiroth just descends and then impales Aerith. And the first thing, I dropped my controller. I was like, holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! And my parents were like, what the you can't say that! You can't say, you are a child! You are a child! I'm like, she fucking died! I had never played a game where my character just dies so early in the story.
Yeah.
When she was so powerful. I'm like, kneel my party now! Oh my god! And I'm just having like this giant meltdown, and I'm a child, I'm a child, but I'm just really like, fuck!
That game's
And
impactful, though. It's
Right?
impactful.
And I still remember that to this very day. My father and my mother just staring at me like, what is wrong with you? Like, she's fucking dead, okay? That's what's wrong with me. She's dead, okay? What am I gonna do? I've got 3 more discs. Damn it. Or was it disc 2? I don't know. There was a lot of discs, okay?
There was. I think there was 3 discs, which is that's crazy. You played the remaster though, because it was so fun. I absolutely loved it.
I haven't played it myself recently. I have watched a couple other people play it, and it's the type of action adventure battle style isn't really for me. I do know that
it's
there's
not
a way
turn
to
style
switch it.
anymore. I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I someone correct me if I'm wrong. I heard that there was a way to switch it so it is kind of like a turn-based battling.
Probably.
Where's Nasty Dude? We've been talking about this for like fucking weeks. Nasty Dude, where are you? Answer me.
He's around here somewhere.
He's been like, this is his top tier game. He's been talking about it with me for like forever, and I'm just like, I don't have the money for this game, sir. I'm a little poor right now, but I will live vicariously through you.
Is this next one supposed to be the second disc, or is it just going to be the rest of the game?
I'm too poor to answer that question right now.
Come on. Yeah, I have no idea. I just know the first one. It was a hoot and a holler. The graphics are freaking beautiful. The game is so
it's
pretty.
gorgeous.
It
I
really
have
is.
zero complaints from what I've seen. I thought it was, you know, well waited for, well done, and everything that I've seen, it it's what I thought I was seeing as a
That's so
child
true.
when the PlayStation 1 games were
Mhm.
there, when that was like the big thing. Because the one I have, it's not the greatest hits version, it's the original release.
OG.
Yeah, with like the colored manual and everything. Like I have the original disc, and what I'm seeing with today's graphics, that's what I thought I was seeing as a kid. So like
Mhm.
in my heart of hearts, like my little, how old was I? Like 8, 9 years old, something like that when it came out.
That's an old game.
Like 8, 9, 10, something like that. Like that's how I feel when I'm watching this, and it's just so joyful. It really is. And even when I played the original one, even the really terrible PC port, that's still how I feel. I still
Mhm.
feel like this kid going, "Holy fuck, she's dead." And it's just such a wonderful game. I'm personally waiting for which probably won't happen because it didn't get a lot of love when it was released. A Final Fantasy 9
Oh yeah, a remake for that one.
remake. Yeah, I'll take a remaster with like, updated graphics and, beautiful backgrounds because they had watercolors for backgrounds.
Oh, that's sick.
And I'll take like, those old images and just beefed up.
Mhm.
It doesn't have to be the Game of Thrones HBO
Yeah, come on.
treatment of a video game. I just would like for people who never got to experience that to feel what I did as a kid.
Yeah.
And like I see that with Final Fantasy 7, and I'm hoping 9 will get it. Crossing fingers. It probably won't, but that's okay. I can always dream.
Raindown asks, "Who's your favorite character in 9?"
My favorite in, oh my god.
That's a tough one.
That it's
Isn't the
really
main character
hard.
that one like an edgy dude, or is that 6? I think he had like the
Um
emo-ish haircut. I think that was 6. I'm not sure though. I'm very new to the series. I'm a noob when
no,
it
he
comes to
was
it.
like a little space monkey.
Oh, he was. Yeah, it's not. It's
He was
different
a
then.
little space monkey in 9. I will have to say, you don't really play her, Beatrix.
Okay. Okay.
She was kind of a villain, but then she became your friend. I loved her theme music when you
Mhm.
battled her, and her design is just gorgeous. And having someone who, uh, having a character that at the beginning is very rigid, and it's like, this is procedure, this is how we're supposed to do, this is exactly what we're supposed to do, and see like the complete error of her ways and the error of what the queen is doing, and then just going, uh-oh, this
Mhm.
is that's this is not what we're supposed to do, and subtly peeling herself away from being a villain into becoming a hero that Alexandria needed, but she didn't feel like she deserved to be part of Alexandria. And that was like a whole bit when you control her and Steiner together. And it was just so nice to have a character like that who wasn't, you know, um, insulted to become good, who wasn't
Mhm.
like ham-fisted to become good, like you have to be good or else type of character
Mhm.
development. It was something that was so smooth and realistic, and I will always love 9 for having these bright, beautiful characters, this bright, beautiful environment, and having such darkness woven into it, um, that puts so much life into them. Like every character has something really dark about them. They have a
Mhm.
really dark part of their story, or they discover something that, who they thought they were, they're not. And it has all those like existential crises in these various characters. But having them all come together and just be like, you know what? Just because we are who we are doesn't mean that we have to be that. We can always change. And I love that
Yeah, it gives it
a
depth.
like,
It
story
gives it like
aspect.
realism.
Right. It
It's
was
like, come
it
on,
it was one of
gets you
the
bought in.
yeah, it's one of the stories that I will always play and will always feel fresh to me.
Uh huh.
Um, I'm not saying that 7's not like that, but 9, I don't know, it hit me at a certain point in my life that it just it hooked me in a way that 7 is for a lot of other people, you know?
I feel that. I feel that. Yes,
Mhm.
7 was, I'm not gonna lie, it's the only one I've played. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, you're making me want to play 9 so bad. I want to play 9. I really want to play 10 as well, because I remember seeing so many commercials for 10 growing up. It was
I
just
love 10.
everywhere. It was. Welcoming everyone together. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Well, Veronica, it has flown by. It always flies by. I mean, we got to have you back on for season 2. I mean, come on.
Sure.
You want to be a part?
Sure. You can always just let me know and I will plan a nights and we can always have a good time
A hoot
on late
and a
night
holler.
A
Damn
hoot
right.
and a holler. Hoot and a holler, my fans. Hoot and a holler, y'all.
You've been an absolute joy to talk to. Can't wait to talk to you again. But we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back in 2 minutes with Barbie, Zodiac, Forest of Wires to close out the show.
Bye, guys.
With Sound on Wheels. If you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday, where we are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you? You can be our sweetheart 88. 3 ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th. Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen red roses, dinner for 4 at Schooner's Restaurant, with the nation's #1 dance show, The Ultimate 5. After dinner, back to yesterday's via Executive Limo for a sizzling Ultimate 5 show. A hot night you'll never forget at yesterday's.
Here's why local builders and their wives choose brick for their homes.
Hello, I'm Frankie Harbin of Frankie Harbin Construction Company, and this is my wife, Angela Harbin.
We build with brick for 3 reasons: lower maintenance, lower heating and cooling costs, and the resale value on the houses is higher.
By living in a brick home, I spend less time with maintenance and more time with my wife and my 3 children.
There you have it. Brick is just good dollars and cents. The North Alabama Brick Association, General Shale, Alabama Brick, Jenkins Brick.
We're back.
It's hot, it's fun, and it rocks.
All right, we get it. We get it. We're back. Let's get this back. Let's get this show back on the road, shall we? Let's get this show back on the road. There we are. I gotta say, this episode so far, I've had such a good time. I mean, we're only getting started. We still have 2 legendary guests to come on. We still do. It's been a fantastic, all of our guests. I mean, they've been awesome. They have been awesome. You were so nervous, Veronica, you were amazing. I could have kept talking to you for 3 hours. Give me a break. Come on. You were amazing. Come on. But, let's bring our next guest, shall we? Which is Barbie Zodiac. Bring her in. Welcome in, Barbie. Welcome in.
Thank you. I need to turn on my camera.
Yeah.
Where are we? How do I click? There we go.
Bada bing, there you are, Barbie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, in your Mage Tower attire. Oh my gosh.
Yes, indeed.
So recently we were both together on two very different excursions. First, it started with the Mage Tower. then went to the Four Loco podcast. Two, I would say, those are opposite worlds right there, I tell you. Let's talk about the Mage Tower. Tell me, how'd you like the Mage Tower? How was it? You were there towards the end.
I was. You know, I had a really, really great experience on the Mage Tower. And there were some times, though, where I was a bit nervous. And I think that definitely showed early in the beginning, you know. Scar, seeing you go out after opening that box,
gosh.
it sent my nerves all the way up to the sky.
Oh, come on.
You know, it did. It did.
I was gone. 2 seconds is all it took. I was gone.
Yes, you were. And, you know, I realized in that moment, I was like, gosh, I could be out just as quick, and I need to think quickly. So I did the unthinkable. I played my cards right in the beginning and attacked Saturday because I just couldn't take the risk with that box, you know.
I mean, you have to do it.
You gotta play the cards you're dealt, and I certainly did.
I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, no one can. No, she learned from your F up. Oh, come on. It wasn't F up. It was a move. It was a ballsy move. I wanted to blow something up. I did. What was your favorite of the games they had on there? Do you have a favorite one that you really liked?
I really like the game where you had to pick between garlic and like the pearl.
Oh yeah.
That one was so interesting. And during that segment, I had a lot of Palpatine feelings and ideas pop up. And I said, give us that challenge. Because I think I wanted to play the evil card, finally. You know, I've been so stoic and for the team. And I was like, this is my chance to be a little diabolical. And then they said, oh, it's only this team. I said, okay.
I mean that it's so he was saying is that it wasn't planning. He didn't think the team thing would be so big, but like it got heavy into the teams.
It really did get very heavy into the teams, and I will say that over the course of time, you know, hanging out in the Discord with my team and getting to know them, hanging out, eating, talking, chatting, I grew a really strong bond with all the people that are in there. And every decision that came after that was a decision not for myself, but for the team. And we stayed in very long.
Because you were the leader, right?
Yes, I was appointed leader of the red team.
Who was on your team again, if you remember?
So who was on my team? It was Trom Takani,
okay.
Meow Meow, Dio the drummer, Vronka, I think a little bit halfway into it, I believe. And then Candy Sweetness.
Damn. That's an all-star lineup. It really is. Did you?
It really is.
Because I thought being a leader, it was going to be all fun and games. But did you choose the bomb? I don't remember. Did you choose the bomb? Or did you choose the gold in the beginning?
I chose to open the box because I believe that there was gold in it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And there was gold?
Barbie looks like
There
how my
was
heart
gold.
feels.
But I chose to attack Saturday instead.
I mean...
Because I wasn't able to take the risk.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I loved how, when you had the board, how you'd see the little characters, like, just move up. You know what I'm talking about? Like it was a game of Sorry. You just had them all like, grouped up.
Yes, that was so cool.
I loved that.
So amazing, yeah.
That was awesome. It was.
Yeah, it was really nice.
But I mean, real quick, to get off of that Four Loco podcast was ridiculous. It was chaos.
Can we talk?
Oh
Scar.
my god.
It was insane.
It was. I was DMing A2C in the middle of that thing. I was like, "Holy shit, brother!" I'm like, "This is could give." And he was like, "This is crazy, isn't it?" That's what he said. I mean, it was
I
nuts.
too was talking to A2C during the whole event as well. I will say. And speaking of the Four Loco podcast, you know what I have here tonight?
What?
For late night tonight. Scar.
What?
I brought another
No!
Four Loco
Oh my god!
USA today.
You're an animal! You're an animal!
I'm going to shotgun it right here.
No,
right now,
come on! You shotgun it! You're
insane!
insane!
Take this key right here, and
you're insane!
We're gonna get this.
You're gonna get sprayed like Richard in the eye. Oh my god, Jesus! You scared me there.
Yeah, I did.
Good Lord, the crowd was exploding. Holy shit! Shock on it. I mean, are you gonna break into that thing? Like, holy moly! I mean, that's. By the way, how'd that make you feel the next day? Were you feeling it the next day?
So the next day, I was very nervous because I thought for sure, you know what, I'm gonna get sick.
Exactly.
I can't stand it. But you know what I did?
What?
I immediately went to McDonald's the next day and I got the grand breakfast, and that's
Oh,
the
hell
ultimate
yeah.
hangover cure, okay?
Dude, I got a story about that. My fucking great-grandpappy, they would eat McDonald's breakfast every day. Like, that was just their thing. They're 90 years old. Every day they would get that. My
Oh my gosh.
great-grandfather bring a giant glass thing of syrup. He was like, I like my syrup. He'd bring a huge, like, ladle of glass syrup to McDonald's every time. Be like, I'm only using my syrup. And the guy just, I mean, they lived off that breakfast. They did. The guy he was passionate about his syrup.
That is one of my favorite things to see. Whenever I go to McDonald's, is the elderly in the morning getting their coffee and their,
Seriously.
their breakfast item. It is so sweet, and I aspire to be that person one day.
I know, that's gonna be me, I tell you. Except I go for the steak, egg, and cheese bagel. Have you ever had that?
You know what I had this morning?
What?
You know what I had this morning?
What?
And I have proof. I have proof. I had the steak and egg bagel.
There it is.
From McDonald's this morning. Okay.
I'm gonna make a revelation right now. You ready for this?
Yes.
I'm not making this up. I'm not. I had one too. I don't have proof, but I had one today too. I did.
Great minds think alike.
I swear I did. Oh my gosh, we're on the same level right now. Steak, yeah, it's not really steak. It's like an oval of meat.
Yeah,
But
it's something for sure. And I have a quarter of it left in the fridge right now.
What?
Because I couldn't
come
finish
on.
it. I'm saving it for later.
Well, you can't eat a quarter of that later. That's gonna give you a disease. Oh my god. Come on.
It's okay. It's okay. I had my leftover grilled cheese burrito from Taco Bell today before the show tonight
Hell
as
yeah.
dinner. Yeah, so
Do you remember the grilled stuffed burrito? Do you remember that? They took that away.
that's what I had.
Really? Then they did. Then they brought it back. I thought they got rid of it. Oh,
Maybe temporarily, but it's back.
Yeah, I haven't
in
been there in a
California.
minute. That was like my favorite thing. I'd get every
Oh,
time.
yeah, it's mine.
No guacamole because their guacamole tastes horrible, in my opinion.
Oh, guacamole. Maybe it's a different one I'm thinking of then.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they don't know how to do the guacamole. They don't. They don't.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust their guacamole.
But last night I was playing a little bit of this grocery game. Barbie sent me a message. She's like, I have a golden idea. A golden idea. If we had a competition show where we compete and watch Supermarket Sweep and try and get the answers, it would be like the grocery guru versus the challenger, Barbie. That's what it'd be like. And that's something we've been researching. That's a show that is on the horizon they can look out for.
That is.
And I was researching it today. The episodes are like 22 minutes long each. And, but there's one problem with that. One problem is that I feel like during the questions, the contestants jump in the middle of it. And you can't even hear the question half the time. The guy would just like jump in, pineapples. And it's like, he said 3 words. So we're gonna have to find a way around that. But it was a good show. It was a good
Great show. And you know what I did as well? Like, I usually don't like remakes when they bring shows back. I watched the when they brought it back recently with
yeah.
the comedian Leslie
What's her name? I know
it's
exactly who
hard
you're
to think
talking
of.
about.
I can only think of one Leslie, and that's Leslie Tanner.
I know. I was
But
thinking. I feel that. I almost said Leslie Tanner. Fuck, what is her name? She was on SNL. Leslie Jones. Thank
There
you,
we go.
Larry.
Thank you, Larry.
Yeah, she was on SNL. I think she still is.
Yeah.
But I like their version, except they got rid of one of my favorite things is they had a cashier in like the early seasons where he just said deadpan stupid fucking jokes that were so corny. Then eventually they got rid of him and replaced him. And I was like, okay, that's half the show. That's half the show. Her book's amazing. I know she had a book. Goddamn. I'll have to look into that. I will.
Yeah.
But do you want to know another project? The grocery game. By the way, what's a name? We need to come up with a name for that. What'd be a good name for that show? Anyone got any
For this,
ideas
for the show.
for the supermarket sweep show? What would that be called?
Hi.
Hi, what's up, Marshall? Hi. Hi. Is that what we should call it? Hi? Are we gonna get stoned?
I mean, I can only think of like supermarket mop because the supermarket sweep.
It's a play on words. It's a play on
Yeah.
words. It is.
I was expecting the laugh track to come in there because I thought that was pretty good. Numbies.
Oh, come on. Oh, come
Thank
on.
you.
Oh, come on.
That works.
Jobber versus customer. That's not bad. Grocery grab. That's pretty good too. I like that.
Okay.
I like that. I feel like even we could get SV to come on an episode, who was a guest last week, who was my coworker at the grocery store.
Oh yes.
I feel like she would.
She was incredible.
She would be amazing to be on there too. I think she would.
Yeah.
Angry Zodiac sweep. Damn. Angry Zodiac's grocery showdown. All right, that sounds nuts.
Yeah, there we go.
That sounds nuts. I'll be down. I'll be down. But Lydian, we have another thing that I've been conspiring with A2C. We're planning a big event. A big event behind the scenes. This is breaking news. Not announced ever or even spoken of. Is that we're going to do a Guitar Hero, Clone Hero tournament bracket with all the people that have Guitar Hero controllers and make a giant tournament. That's what we're going to be doing.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
We are. Do you have one of those?
So I had the set growing up and I absolutely enjoyed it. I still think that the best set, um it feels a little embarrassing to say, but it was the Beatles.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
The drums, come on, it was great.
Josh would love
that was my
answer.
favorite one. I know.
Give me a break.
I don't have one currently, but I can grab one. My only question is, will this only be on expert level?
That's actually a very good question. I never really thought about that.
Because I know a lot of them play expert, like everyone, and that might be a little tough getting back into it.
That's
but
a good point.
that sounds incredible. I would love to join.
I think we probably would do expert, to be honest. I think we would. So it would take some practice. But we still, this is like, what is it? We're going to do this like the end of March. So we still have a lot of planning and preparation. But yeah, that's something we're going to do. No one kept the drums. It took up too much space to probably get a set at Salvation Army. They're expensive. I mean, I got lucky and found mine at a retro game store for $75, and that's a deal.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, not bad.
They go for so much, and I was even on the fence. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna drop 75 on this. It's a lot of money, but
yeah.
I mean, I took my chance. I took my opportunity. I did.
Were you ever in like a real band?
No, I mean, I was the synthesizer guy that would play like I was just solo. Like I would do some live shows like with synths and stuff. Like
Got
really,
you with Ableton?
With FL Studio.
Oh, okay.
Yes. VST Wizard. I was like all analog synthesizers. I was like, I don't want anything digital. I was so passionate.
Oh,
I would sample
you.
vinyl records. I would sample vinyl records and have analog synths, and that was how I crafted my sound. Sampling vinyl and using analog. Excuse me. That's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I only use the digital plugins. I made a little bit of music a while ago using Logic.
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
Yeah. So, yeah, all digital though. But that's really cool.
I
You know,
mean-
and honorable. I used analog.
Nothing against digital though, because there's people out there like Kavinsky, like the guy who made Night Call. I mean,
Yeah.
his sound sounds so like real analog synths, but it turns out everything is plugins because he just mixes it and puts so many amazing effects on it. Like it really,
That
it's at the point now
Wow.
where they sound almost exact like normal synths. What kind of music were you trying to make?
So back then I was making like experimental hip hop. But
Very
I grew
nice.
up learning how to play like piano, like
Oh, damn.
formally in elementary school. Yeah.
Damn, that's awesome.
I got a guitar, and the only song I learned how to play was "Smoke on the Water."
I was about to guess that. Oh, come on. Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun. It's like fucking 3 notes.
That's it, you know. And then I had a short portion of my life where I played drums for a psychobilly band.
Oh, damn.
That my boyfriend was in, and that's like my musical journey.
That's sick. That's badass, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
what's it called? I mean, did you ever was it electric guitar or mostly acoustic?
Electric, because I didn't enjoy acoustic guitar until I discovered Forest of Wires channel.
Damn. The legend
Yeah.
himself. I mean, that
Mm-hmm.
guy, he can rip up an acoustic guitar. He can.
Oh yeah.
He can.
Acoustic jamboree is amazing. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I mean, I remember literally the only reason I played guitar is because I played so much World of Warcraft that my mom was like, you need a hobby. You need to leave the house. You need to do something except leveling your shaman and playing your warrior. She's like, I'm signing up for guitar classes. And I'll just go there and I won't really learn anything, and I'll go home and play WoW all night. So it was just, I mean, it wasn't productive. It was not productive at all. It wasn't. And also, I don't know if you felt the same way. It hurts your fingers. As someone who doesn't, like, if you're not used to it. Like, the strings, they really hurt your fingers.
It's intense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you have to get the
Did
calluses. Like, not doing that.
Did you start with Cataclysm?
I started with, I played the end of Burning Crusade, and I got banned in my first ever expansion. Because, it was so hard to level because I was a kid and dumb and didn't know. I just kept dying, and I was playing a warrior, which was hard. So I paid someone to level me from 62 to 70. I paid an external service, and then I logged on while they were online in a different country. They instantly detected it. I got banned, but then they gave me my account back. But did you play WoW at all?
I played a little bit of Cataclysm, but I don't feel bad about, paying for the in-game services.
Yeah.
I may have paid some, kits on Etsy for some Nook Miles in my Animal Crossing days.
Oh, come on.
2020.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You know, they're coming out with Cataclysm Classic. They're gonna be re-releasing it. Like, very
Really?
soon. Yeah, they've been going through all the expansions and, like, re-releasing them. And Cataclysm is next on the list.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. I mean, that game, I mean, it sucks the time. I've just so many hours on that game. It's a problem. It really is. Can't wait for Classic. Clear demolished in Cataclysm Classic. I think that's where he got Gladiator. Freaking, this guy was the top of the arena bracket. The guy was a damn legend. He was. Now it's called microtransactions. That's true. That's true. What's a game that really just sucked you in, that you just played like nonstop hours of it? What's a game like that?
So I remember growing up and turning on the computer, watching my mom leave for work in the morning, 8 a.m. every day. I would turn on the computer, play this game, and I would still be at the computer when she got home at 5 p.m. every day.
Jeez.
And that was The Sims 1 through 4.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah. I mean, do you just live out their life? You're like, now he has a job, now they have a whole thing, I'm making 10 families. Like, how'd you play The Sims?
Yeah, that's pretty much how I played it. I did a lot of building, of course. I do enjoy like getting lost in that and the music, but also like, starting a little drama and starting some families in there and some controversy, some scandals. I know you had a great time watching the Kardashians at the, hotel or motel you were at.
Oh, come on.
So I may have created a couple of Kardashian scenarios back then. Sure.
It was a good show.
Chloe is wild. You're right.
She is. And most of them, they're annoying. They are.
They are.
They're annoying. All right, so tell me if this is diabolical. Tell me if this is disturbing. I need you to let me know. I would be a child. I'd be playing The Sims 1 on PS2. I'd make a house full of couches in front of a fireplace and make my house burn down. Yes?
It's already diabolical because you're playing The Sims on console.
I was.
Go on.
But yes, I would make giant house fires. And it was very, I don't know what phase I was going through, if I was trying to let something out, but I would just burn my house to the fucking ground. Now that's too, you shouldn't laugh that hard at that. But yeah, that's what I used to do.
What was going on?
I
thought
the
were you
Grim
angry?
Reaper. And I had a scar. No, I'm just kidding. But I liked when the Grim Reaper showed up. I thought he was badass. I'm like, whoa, there he is with the sickle. So yeah,
he's so cool.
He is. That was like, I want to make the Grim Reaper show up.
Yeah.
So I think that was part of it.
I believe I had a couple of my Sims date the Grim Reaper. Or
That's possible.
Have a little, you know, espionage. What's the word? For a
I'd say that's a
hookup?
good one. A frolic.
Okay, yeah. Frolic with the Grim Reaper.
A little frolic with the Reaper. I
Yeah.
think that's a Hall & Oates song. But it's someone else. But go on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Um,
you ever play The Sims Online? That was a game. It was like World of Warcraft for The Sims. That was a thing.
I believe I had some type of online service with like The Sims 2.
Uh-huh.
But it's been so long ago that I forgot what that was even like.
Yeah, they had like a whole one that was just called Sims Online. It was strictly online. And it was like on PC super early 2000s. And everyone would try and make themselves look identical to real life. But I was a all leather wearing alien. Because I wanted to stand out.
Wow.
That's just from head to
That's
bottom.
one way to do it. Yeah.
That's what I would do. Everyone would be like, "Hey, this is Betty. She looks just like Betty. Here's Johnny. Here's Angry Scar, the green leather alien." I love that game. And people would invite you to your house. You'd be cutting fruit for money, and you can use that money towards your house. It was really fun. I mean,
that sounds very fun.
They should bring that back. I feel like that'd be a hit. Seriously.
I agree.
Like, come on.
That reminds me of like, watching Carl play like Ultima Online.
Oh, that looks so cool. I'd never played that, but watching him play it looks awesome.
Right. I want to join in now. It looks very cool. The whole role-playing aspect of it, yeah.
You ever play EverQuest? That was another one I've heard so much about that I've never played.
No, I've heard of that game before, but I don't know what it looks like or what it is.
I think it was like the innovator of the MMOs. It came out like so early. I'm a little too into leather. Hey, it matched my alien. It's not a thing. It matched my alien. Evercrack, that's what they called it. People would get addicted. They would get addicted to that game. They would. They would.
Do you ever cosplay in real life?
I've never cosplayed before.
What about Halloween? Do you have any costumes?
Let me think.
Like, what was your last costume?
My last costume. I painted my face blue. Oh.
Purpose? Blue Man Grip?
No, I just painted my face blue. Oh, the Mummy. That probably is the last one. I did do a cosplay. I did.
Oh.
You're right, Nobbies. I forgot. So you played Fallout New Vegas, right?
Yes.
You played the DLCs. There's the emote right there. Do you remember
about half of it?
The guy with the bandages on his face?
No, not familiar.
Oh my gosh, I got on there and I wrapped my whole face in bandages for 5 hours of a stream, and I like had his exact garb on, wrapped in freaking bandages, head to toe. It was so uncomfortable.
I can imagine. Was it hot?
It was very hot, and then I got like a ton of acne after.
Oh.
It's not good for your facial routine. It's not good for that. It's not.
Yeah.
But I think that's my only cosplaying experience. It wasn't cheap. It was like $1 gauze. It was like as cheap as it buys. Like it was very cheap. Very cheap. I mean, that's why I did. But how about you? What cosplays have you done? I know like your Fallout one was literally amazing. Your Fallout one was so
Thank
good.
You.
With the Pip-Boy and everything. Like, come on.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
So that's my current cosplay is the Fallout one. I'm playing Fallout 3.
Mm-hmm.
Previously I did a cosplay as Tifa from Fallout 7.
Okay.
From the
That's a good one.
The Honey Bee Lounge, I believe. When she was a working girl there. And then the other one I've done was from the Fifth Element.
I believe.
There's 5 elements. Movie. Yes. I watched it for the first time last year, and I was very inspired. So I put that together, and I was Lulu Dallas.
Nice.
So,
isn't that like a ghost movie? I'm not
Wait,
sure.
you haven't watched it?
No, I've never seen it. Yeah, no shot. I've never seen it.
Don't want to spoil it for you, but it's very sci-fi.
Seriously?
It's kind of broad, but it's really good. Yeah, it's a
Everyone's
must
freaking out.
watch.
People are freaking out. What? You haven't watched it? You must watch it. People are
Yeah,
freaking out.
that,
I'll
that's the
watch
same
it.
reaction I got too. Do you ever do movie nights?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That's I think we plan on watching Happy Gilmore or something. I think that's next one planned because I mean
Oh.
I've been dying to see that again, but I would love to put that on there. I would.
The
Yeah.
Fifth Element. I
If
love
not,
that.
maybe I'll
Does she
stream
have
it for
any
you.
clips?
You know, you can join ours.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Tracy's like, do you have any clips from the Fifth Element? Do you have any like a picture of the Fifth Element?
Oh,
Like that cosplay of that?
probably.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I may have a clip somewhere.
Bruce Willis is in that movie. Damn.
Yeah, it has an all-star lineup. It's pretty good for such a good cast. You know, sometimes you get a cast and it's full of like really good actors and it kind of just like,
Mhm.
you know, isn't that good, right? But this one, yeah, it's good.
Is that a late 90s
Yeah.
movie, early 2000s?
I
Maybe
think
even
it's
earlier.
early 2000s,
Damn. I do
if
need
I
to
remember
see
correctly.
that.
Yeah.
Tracy, put that on my to-do list. I have a to-do list, a secret to-do list. I don't put Fifth Element on
Oh,
the to-do list.
is it like a day-to-day routine of what you need to do
It's
to
just
get through the
like,
day, or is it just like for a stream?
yeah, it's just for stream stuff. It's like make new intro, make poster, make commercials, which I didn't do that one. I gotta make new commercials. I do, but it's just stuff
Ha
like that.
have you tried one of those productivity apps, you know, where you can like schedule like brush your teeth, you know, take a nap, journal for 2 hours,
That's too
read
much.
a book, like eat lunch. Have you tried that
No,
before?
I'm too unhinged. I feel like I couldn't do
Yeah,
that. I mean,
I've tried that. It doesn't work.
no, I mean, my brain's so ADHD going in 50 different directions. It's like I'm watching 6 streams. I'm playing a game on my side TV. I got WrestleMania on. It's like my focus, it's gone. It's absolutely gone. It
I
is.
completely agree. That was me earlier today. I was
Yeah.
doing like 4 things at once. Once I was watching like Josh Belmar sleep. You just went live. I was listening to Pokemon's podcast and listening to Corn all at once.
Oh my God.
And it
Damn,
was
what a
heaven. It was
combo.
amazing. It was amazing.
I mean, I don't know why, but when I would smoke often, when I would do that, my go-to thing was to play Hearthstone, poker, and watch a show at the same time. It was just the
Oh,
trifecta. It's like I'm watching something, I'm playing poker hands, and I'm playing Hearthstone, and that was the best. I don't know what it is. Hearthstone, I still play it. It's a good game. It still is. Journal for 2 hours. I barely can do anything for 24 hours. I feel that, robot. I feel that. Angry Scar Zorg cosplay. Who's that? Isn't that the bad guy from Buzz Lightyear? Or is that Zurg? It's Zurg. Zurg's awesome. He is. Oh my gosh, I saw you agree with me in the chat earlier in Josh's chat. The Universal Studios ride for Men in Black. Now tell me that I can't believe that's not there anymore. Like, come on.
it's not there anymore?
I don't think so. Did they get rid of it? I thought they did.
Oh, maybe. You know what they did? They replaced it with toys. Buzz Lightyear. I went there
Oh, they
last
did?
year. I think that's what they replaced it with, right? In Hollywood.
I don't know. One of the
Yeah.
best rides ever. All right, so I have a story
Yeah.
with that ride. Because the first time I went on it, I'm going to be honest, it literally brought me to tears. Not in a good way.
Oh.
I was a child, and I went on with these group of people. You know, you shoot the aliens. There was this one alien inside a trash can that was so innocent. He was like, "Don't shoot me, please. Don't shoot me, please." Someone shot the guy in the dumpster, and then the huge one comes out after. It's like, "Rah!" and like jump scares you. And I was sobbing. And don't laugh at that. That was traumatizing.
Wait, how old were you?
I was 26.
Laugh track. Hit it.
No, I don't know how. I don't remember. I was young. I was a teenager or something. I don't
Okay.
remember. I was young. I don't remember. Sort of same way. I need several things playing to occupy my attention. That's just how it is, robot. That's just how it is. By the way, if you guys have some questions for Barbie, I would love for you to drop them in the dang chat right now. Feel free. Feel free.
Oh yes.
Do it up.
Please feel free. Do it.
Feel free. I'm so mad they got rid of the Jaws ride. That was my favorite. I love that ride.
Maybe it's a Florida thing because they're definitely still in Hollywood. I went there last year.
There is?
But I think we can all agree what the best ride is at Universal, okay?
What?
I'm gonna say this because I know that everyone else will agree. And I don't have many statements like this except for this one.
Dare not
The
say
best
Harry Potter.
ride, the best Well, I am in, you know, my Slytherin garb.
Oh, come on.
Okay, the crest. The best ride at Universal Studios is The Mummy.
Oh, damn! Damn! Damn!
Yep.
That's not what I expected you to say, and that's such a cool one. That's
It's such a cool one.
Damn, that is such a good one. You're so right with that. So true. So true.
N-
Now,
There's that
go
rock
on,
and
sorry.
roll roller coaster or something,
Yeah,
but that's
that one's
only in
cool.
Orlando.
Mhm.
So I haven't been on that in years. I know I absolutely love that one too, but I just don't get to ride on it because I'm in California. But
I like
yeah.
about that one has like the whole lore of like you're like backstage with Aerosmith, I think it is, and it's like we have to hop in this limo, we have to go fast.
Oh.
So it has like a whole story to it. Now we have we have this question. I should not read this, but I'm going to anyways. But I don't want to. Well, was it like to be interviewed by someone with a Pee Wee Herman haircut? Now that's
Not here. It's great. I okay, here's the thing is that there's a few things that I latch on from pop culture, and that is Pee Wee Herman. I grew this like huge affinity for him when I was younger, and I really appreciate it, you know? I'm a loner, Dottie, a rebel,
a
you know?
rebel.
Like
Damn.
I love him. So yeah, it's been great.
I love that movie.
Oh, the roller coaster for the rock and roll thing is only in Disney World. Okay, never mind then. It's still
Oh
the
yeah,
Mummy.
I think
Best
that's
one.
at MGM, isn't it? When's for Barbie from Omega? When's her next talk show / podcast / stream episode? Says Omega.
Oh, that's a great question. I do have something in the works right now that is going to be, I think, kind of controversial, and it should be ready next month. That I've been working on in the background. Yeah.
Get ready for your socks to get knocked off. Get ready. Get ready.
Yeah.
And we will see. We still have to figure out a date for that for the grocery game or whatever the hell we're calling it. We got to figure that out either next week or something. I mean, I'd love to. I would. For Barbie, what's her opinion on the game theme park? What's that? Oh, I know what that is.
So this game theme park is amazing. You essentially run a theme park. So it's like your supermarket game that you played, except for, you know, you're managing the rides and this amount of salt on the fries and the ice in the drink, and
like
you're also ordering
Tycoon.
supplies. Yeah, very similar. And as a kid, I really loved games that made me feel extremely stressed out and that allowed me to be a manager. So yeah, that's a game that I played on a stream a couple of months back. Childhood favorite game.
You ever play Zoo Tycoon?
I have. So there's like a better version of that came out, right?
Oh yeah, there is like it's like
like
Planet Zoo or something.
Zootopia, right?
That's
Planet
a movie.
Zoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, still a great movie. Okay, it's still very funny.
This is gonna go back to my barbaric roots of the Grim Reaper appearing. I would make my zoo, but I would fill the lions with places where the thing blocking them in, it was just ropes, so they'd run over, they would break into the park, and then there's lions on the loose in the park. They're attacking people. It's chaos. I don't know. I don't know what was wrong with me growing up. I really don't. I like Slipknot. I don't know if that played into it.
You sound very angry.
I'm very angsty. I am. Always love games that make me stressed out. That's true. I mean, those are good games. It gets the blood pumping. It does. It does. Yeah. I don't know what was wrong with me. I don't. Now that laugh is just annoying. Right, let's get this. Oh, for Barbie, favorite movie of all time. Let's get it.
Donnie Darko.
Oh, damn. I just saw it for the first time recently.
Really? What'd you think?
I thought it was so weird and creepy, like the bunny in the mirror. I thought it was scary. It was just a freaky ass movie. It was.
Oh, it's one of those movies where you have to watch it twice.
Yeah,
you don't
I think you're
understand it on the
right.
first playthrough, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the first time, it's like, what the hell's going on here?
Right. Then you start to pick up like the subtleties and nuances, all that on the second playthrough. And yeah, I think you'll grow to appreciate it. Speaking of favorite movies that I watched, today I watched another really good movie. And I actually got my pop socket. What's it called?
Oh, yeah. The
Funko
thing
Pop
on the
in the
back.
mail.
Oh, Funko Pop.
Yeah. And I thought it was funny because it has like your name on it. But it's this one right here from They Live.
Whoa.
And it's apparently, it says it's the limited chase edition.
Oh, come
on.
on.
That sticker.
Oh, come on. Dude, the chase
So I
editions.
thought of you.
Those are always the coolest versions. That's like the rare one. You got a collector's edition.
Oh, really?
Yes. Because the
Oh,
chase ones,
nice.
I think 1 out of 100 are chase ones. And they do the same with the wrestling
Oh.
figures. They do. They do.
Wow.
And I remember like the chase wrestler would have different like attire or something. Make it rare.
Okay, speaking of wrestling,
Yes.
you know what I can smell?
The Rock?
Yes, I can smell what The Rock is cooking. Wait. I can do both eyebrows. It's a skill.
I could kind of. There we go. There's something. I just look
There's
like
my brow.
I look like I have a problem. There you
Yeah.
go. Dude, The Rock is gonna
It's
be
a
at
talent.
WrestleMania. He's gonna be wrestling again. Like, what the hell year is
No
it?
way,
Yes.
really? Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Yes, he's back, and he's back being a bad guy. He's talking so much shit. He's just like, so he did the funniest line ever. Oh my god, he came out a week or two ago, and he was like being all nice. Rock, he was like, we set an attendance record. Everyone cheers. Then he was like, we set the attendance record for the most trailer park trash in one building, and they all boo him. That was the funniest shit ever. He's on one right now. He's fucking being a bad guy. It was good. It was good.
Wow. Oh, one rabbit hole I have to tell you real quickly you have to go down is if you go to TikTok lives and watch all the strange things that go down there, you will sometimes see a fake live video of The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson on there, and people will be chatting to him like, Rock, hi, The Rock, hi, oh my god, and they'll send money and stuff, and it's like an old Instagram VOD of him playing on TikTok, and they think it's actually Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Dude.
It's hilarious.
It's funny you say that. I used to. So do you remember Chat Roulette? I think that's what it's called.
I do. Chat Roulette and Omegle.
Dude, I would. There was a video of Jessica Alba, I think it was, and it was like a video of her just like looking at a camera, and I would broadcast that onto Chat Roulette, and then people think I was
No way.
I swear to God. And then people would be like, "Oh my God, Jessica! Oh my God, Jessica!" Then switch to the next video, which is a bunch of dudes laughing. Like,
Oh my God,
you got
amazing.
you got punked. You got punked. I'm not Jessica
Oh,
Alba. I'm just some sweaty
classic.
guy. Just some sweaty teenager in my room. But yeah, I used to do that. It was a really fun time.
Good
It-
one.
It was a hoot
That's
and
a good
holler.
bit.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, I convinced people. For Barbie, who's her favorite wrestler from Omega?
Oh, The Rock.
Bada bing, bada bing. He crushed so many hearts. Come on. It
I
made
think
me giggle.
Undertaker is a close second. Okay,
Undertaker.
Undertaker's really close. But yeah.
He was at some random soccer game giving out the trophy. Did you see that?
No.
It was just like some random like soccer game somewhere, some huge championship, and they're like, "Here's the Undertaker to display the trophy to the winner." I'm like, "What the hell? Like, how is this relevant to anything? How is it?"
Anything. Yeah.
I don't know, but I mean,
Well, made some kids stay.
that really popular guy was there, Andy Kaufman. Good guy, very good guy.
Oh, I've been compared to him.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. I know it sounds funny, but apparently when I do like Earl streaming, I do really good method acting or something. I don't know what it was called, but like you can cry in 1 second and then laugh in the other.
Okay.
So I think this year is going to be an exploration into leaning into that.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
I love
you
that.
follow, stay tuned, and catch my Earl streams because that will be happening. Get ready for the madness.
Definitely. Get another shot for Barbie in there. We got a question right here from Psycho. For Barbie, what's your favorite Beatles song?
Probably Can't Buy Me Love. Is that the song? I just started listening to the Beatles outside of like 4 songs this year,
Mm-hmm.
and they're pretty good.
I mean, they got some
You know,
classics. You heard any of those
got some
AI
classics.
Beatles songs?
No.
They're just weird. They're like AIing old bands to make music again. It is creepy. It really is. It's creepy.
Well, I was listening to that song where it's like I saw her standing there, and I used to love that song. But listening to it now as an adult, I'm like, this is very creepy.
Is it? It's like they're
She was just
creeping.
standing there, and she was just 17, and you know
Oh
what
my
I mean. And I was
God.
like, I don't know what you mean.
Then the
Okay.
next line, I'm in the bushes. I have binoculars. I have. It's like, what the hell? It's like, Jesus, guy, you're gonna get arrested. I suggest you get out of that
Yeah.
bush. Holy shit.
Right, yeah.
You know, it's We Are the Champions. Isn't that Queen? That's Queen. Give me a break.
That is Queen, yeah.
Thank you for the new follows. Welcome in. Welcome in. They made some tunes. Libra, welcome in. I have a question. Here we go.
I have a question for the Home Depot employee.
I don't work
on the
at Home
right.
Depot.
Do you bathe in motor oil?
I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers
I don't
of all
bathe in
time.
people.
One of
So
the best singers and one of the best looking motherfuckers.
this is
you've
my
ever
new
seen.
signature on Twitch. Is I'm the guy who has wet hair. That's just my signature. So I mean, I have dry hair. Cut it out. Cut it out. And you have to fill the character. And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. By the way, I can't.
The wet look is fine.
It is. I can't wait to play more of that grocery game. I wanted to play some off stream last night, but I stopped
Oh my
myself.
gosh.
It was so fun.
It was so fun to watch.
I mean,
I hope you do.
it was a blast. It really was. It really was. But we got a few more minutes of Barbie. Any last minute questions for Barbie before we get on to Force of Wires? We would love to have it. We would love to have it. We would. We would. We would. We got them left and right. We do. Oh, I froze the Discord. There we go. We're back. We're back.
You
By
know,
the
I
way,
had a great time on the Four Loco podcast with you and doing our challenge together.
oh my
I think
God.
we made a great team.
I didn't even bring that up. We had the most. I love that kind of humor. Just super deadpan, dry as fuck, weird as hell. Oh my God, she's bringing out the pool. She's bringing out the pool.
Yes.
Whoa, cool eyeballs. Humane colors. Bulbasaurus, welcome in. But I mean, I love that kind of humor. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It makes
It's just
no
dumb
sense.
and silly, and yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to it, you know.
I mean, that's
Four
my
Loco.
kind of, there it is. I wouldn't
There
suggest
it
breaking
is.
into that. I would resell that to the store. I'd sell it back. I would sell it back. How'd you like the gold one, by the way? What'd that even taste like?
So I know that the people want to compare the gold one to urine. I can tell you today that it doesn't really taste just like urine. It tastes mostly like Red Bull.
Okay. I love the taste of
Mhm.
original Red Bull. I do.
Yeah, it's classic. You
I
know?
mean, come on. But I moved on to the Celsiuses because I'm healthy. No sugar.
Yeah.
More caffeine. That's what you need.
There we go.
More caffeine. Dude, I used to be down in frickin' those 300 milligram ones. That was horrible. That's too much caffeine. It really is.
Oh my. Yeah, I've never gotten into energy drinks. I would like to maybe try them now recently, but it was always too sweet for me.
Yeah.
Particularly. Now I love Coke and cream soda. I used to drink like 8 cream sodas a day
Damn.
because I just couldn't stand water. So I would go through cases and cases, many cavities later,
Oh my gosh. So
health
true.
issues. So about 4 years ago, I started drinking water, and it made such a huge improvement in my life.
You a
So,
coffee
yeah.
person?
Coffee person? Yes,
Yes. Oh my
I am
gosh.
part of the coffee cult.
I'm gonna get there eventually.
Yeah.
I've told people many times. As soon as I hit 40, that's my little treat for my second half of my life. Is I'm gonna get deep into
Oh,
coffee. That's why I'm
that's so
saving.
sweet.
It is. That's gonna be my joy. I'm gonna live around coffee. 40 plus. That's gonna be just my favorite thing. And
I can
I'm
see
waiting.
that.
I'm gonna.
And then you
convert
get
my will.
to go through the other phases, like you're gonna do pour over, French press, espresso, all those different
The K
things
cups.
to explore. K cups, milk versus creamer and everything. So yeah, you got a fun journey ahead of you.
They get
for
they
sure.
get crazy with the creamers. They're like, hey, this is freaking Fruit Loop creamer. This is Hershey dipped in something creamer. It's like they Cinnabon creamer. I mean, they get crazy with that stuff.
Yeah, I don't see any fault in those actions that they have
Yeah.
committed with making those creamers. I enjoy the Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk
Oh,
from Nesquik.
that sounds so good.
So
Ask Barbie
I'm
if
for it.
her Omega mug is nearby.
It is not, sadly,
Oh,
it is
come
in the cabinet. But yeah, I use that daily.
You have to tune into her stream to see.
hmm
You will. When are you going to be going live next? Do you have a plan? Are you going to be live tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I will be
Nice.
live. Yes.
Nice. Top 3 4 locos. I've only had one. It was sour apple, and it was kind of good. It was. But Barbie, as always, the time flew by. We're gonna get deep
did.
into that supermarket sweep show. I'm sure I'll
Yes,
see
we
you back
will.
on the Mage Tower. And thanks again for
You
coming on.
will.
Thanks
Thank you.
again.
Thank you all.
Who you
Have a
round
great
of
night.
applause.
And
Please.
let's all get pumped for Forest next.
Yes,
All
Force
right.
of Wires coming up next. Have a good
Bye.
night, Barbie. We'll see you in 2
Good
minutes
night.
after the commercial break.
Yes.
See you soon.
If you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday,
I'm on the baddest
where we are
of
looking
all
great
time.
in 88.
One of the best
And we
singers
got a
of all time.
contest for you. You can be our sweetheart 88.
dance.
3 ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th. Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen red roses, dinner for 4 at Schooner's Restaurant, with the nation's #1 dance show, The Ultimate 5. After dinner, back to yesterday's via executive limo for a sizzling Ultimate 5 show. A hot night you'll never forget at yesterday's.
Here's why local builders and their wives choose brick for their homes.
Hello, I'm Frankie Harbin of Frankie Harbin Construction Company, and this is my wife, Angela Harbin.
We build with brick for 3 reasons: lower maintenance, lower heating and cooling costs, and the resale value on the houses is higher.
By living in
You
a
guys
brick
ready for
home,
this
I
final
spend
guess?
less time with maintenance and more time with my wife and my
You guys
3
ready for
children.
this final
There you have
guest?
it. Brick is just good dollars and cents. The North Alabama
Y'all
Brick
ready for
Association,
this?
General Shale, Alabama Brick, Jenkins Brick.
Y'all ready for this? Well, let's get the show on the road. Thank you, Koopa, for the sub. Thank you, Koopa. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, get the commercials. Get the commercials off. Get the commercials. Cut the commercials. There we are. I gotta say, this episode has been a hoot and a holler as always. It's been a good time. And I mean, the cherry on top of this excursion is our headlining guest, which is Forest of Wires. Bring him in. Bring him in. Forest, welcome in. Welcome in. Hit that music. Hit that
Hello.
music. How's it going, Carl? Welcome in.
Hello.
Let's see if we get this here. There we go. Thank you for the shout out to Carl. Great show. Thank you, Rob Skins. He looks very small. Oh, come on. Let's see. We got the get the camera real quick. Shifter. He's not. That's his picture. That's his picture. That's not him. That's his picture. There he is. You ready for this, Ford? Oh, there we are. Oh my gosh! Look at this. Look at this. Damn. Coming dressed to the occasion. Holy moly. Let's get you on.
It's not every day you get to be on Channel 9, and I've got to tell you, I'm so excited. I've got to say, for the the local Sweetheart 88 competition coming up at yesterday's personally.
It is.
So I might IRL stream from that, actually.
I mean, it's growing in popularity every single week. No legs. He has legs. They're hidden behind the chair. Okay, they are. They are.
Here.
There you go. Just knee the hole. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Carl. Thank you. Show feet. Oh, come on, Veronica. Come on. Did you see? We had a fantastic talk with the real Carl DeLinden. We did. Into the lore, into the history. I mean,
Absolutely.
You guys have a history. You really do.
Oh, absolutely, Angry Scott. Do I call you Chase? I think we're at that level. I think I'm gonna call you Chase.
Just call me Chase. It's fine.
You were talking earlier about the Chase variants. Oh, what a fun world! Collectibles. I love this studio, by the way. And this is a nice
isn't
couch.
It is.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're in here before season 2 starts. We're gonna revamp. I'm gonna have a suit. It's gonna be a whole event. Season 2. And I'm sure we'll get you on for that if you want. So we want.
I'm ready for season 2, 3, 4.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
5.
We're gonna get to season 20.
10. All right.
We're gonna shut it down after that. But you know what blew my mind about the Mage Tower? Because I had such a good time. Everyone I've talked to about it has had a fantastic time. That you said you were making this all the way back in 2021-22. Is that true?
It was announced in 2022. Yeah, it was announced, and I had plans for. and along the way things happened, or I felt things. I felt I wasn't ready for it for whatever reason, and finally, it really all came down to the book. I've got to
Oh,
say,
there
it
it
came
is.
down to the book. This was in the works for so long. It was a cloud over me, and now that this is finally launched, now that I've got this in stock right now, shipping literally tomorrow in the next few days.
Nice.
Now that it's finally here, it allowed me to free up plans, and it unclogged the dam, and new ideas and concepts and projects have begun to flow. That includes the Mage Tower RL, Carl-Con, and so much more that's in the works that no one even knows about yet.
Secret projects. How much stress? I mean, you probably felt like a whole, like you said, just the world was lifted off you when that was finally done after all those years. Were you just feeling amazing after this? Like, this is finally.
Holding the book in my hands for the first time. By the way, look at this T-shirt I've got.
Oh, there it is. There it is. We have various people in the community that have the shirt as well, and I have mine as well. I'm going to be getting mine soon.
I've got the yellow variant.
Nice. Very nice.
All right. You got all the great mages here. There's you.
Yeah, I'm in the corner.
There you are. Yes.
Yes.
I've got some other fun shirts though. I was thinking of wearing this one tonight. This is my backup, my alternate. Let me know what you think of this one.
Oh, that is awesome. That is so cool.
Look
at that.
Is my Great Minotaur.
Look at that belt.
T-shirt. It says, it's a picture of the Simpsons version of the Great Minotaur, and it says, "Still the beast in the world." And he's wearing a belt that says Mage.
That is too cool. I love that. Is that also available in your shop?
This is not mine. This is on Handsome Will's merchandise shop.
Jeez. That's nice.
Yeah.
I'll have to get on that. I tell you.
But we got some other shirts I was thinking of wearing tonight. Let me know what you think of this. So, I think this one is kind of timely. Huh?
Oh, I was going to ask you about Golden Axe. Dude, I think that's my favorite game for you to speedrun. I love watching your Golden Axe runs because you were so close. You're so close to such a good run. Every time you get like gold split. I mean, I can't wait till the day you get that record. You're going to. You are.
Speaking of dams breaking, it's suspense that builds and builds. Just like when I first got my hands on the book. One of these days, I'm going to get my hands on, maybe the world record, maybe top 3. I've got one more shirt. What do you think of this one, though?
Let me see this. Whoa, what is that? Sega. Oh, nice. That's very cool.
Sega, but it's Sega CD.
Oh, Sega CD. Actually, I didn't have one of those. Tell me about that. Was that before or after
CD.
the Genesis?
Oh, it came out in 92. So it was after, but still fairly early. And this is where we first saw Night Trap.
Oh.
The game which helped spawn the rating system for video games. It was Night Trap, Mortal Kombat, and Lethal Enforcers. Those are my 3 favorite games at the time. So, I mean, I felt like the government of the Earth Realm was targeting me at that time personally. I mean, my 3 favorite games.
Exactly.
How dare they come after Sega CD?
I mean, of all the things. I mean, that's back when parents are probably like, kids are getting violent. They're seeing gore. They're seeing someone getting uppercutted at their head off.
Exactly. That's what it was. But those were the very best things.
They were. Man, I think my favorite fatality in all of Mortal Kombat history, you have to tell me yours, is when Jax grows to be a giant and steps on his opponent. Do you remember that?
I love that, but I love the robot smoke blowing up the whole world because of how silly it was in a sense. But for me, I always go back to the first one. I love how simple they were. Kano ripping the guy's heart out.
Yeah.
The Johnny Cage. There was a way you could do multiple heads getting uppercutted off. That was fun. Do you like Bloodsport, the movie?
I'll be honest, I haven't seen Bloodsport. People are yelling at me earlier because I hadn't seen Fifth Element. I'm
You know what? Let's not make this a segment where we start dogpiling on Chase about what we have and haven't seen, because all of us have seen certain movies and niche things that others haven't. We could go on all day if we go down that road, but Bloodsport really is incredible, and that's actually how they came up with Mortal Kombat.
What?
The film
Seriously?
Bloodsport was the basis. Yeah, they started development thinking that Jean-Claude Van Damme was going to sign off on it. He didn't. So Johnny Cage, they said, well, he had the same move set at that point, so let's just call him Johnny Cage, and then we'll call this one this, and that one that, and but originally the plan was for it to be Bloodsport the game, and
that's actually awesome. I never knew that.
Yeah, maybe in a parallel dimension out there, the world, knows Bloodsport. Well, here's the thing, which is interesting.
Oh, you vanished.
I vanished?
That was so out of nowhere. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Okay, I'm
sorry
about that.
Invisibility.
Somebody cast magic on it, yeah. And Laura's enemy, yeah. You gotta hate when that happens.
You got the mages out here. They're fighting against it.
They're pranksters, so if I go invisible again, don't worry. I won't start stalking the people in the audience and appear on your lap or anything.
He's gonna run to the crowd. He's gonna run to the crowd.
Where was I? Now, here's the thing. Did I just see Bonzi, buddy? What is going on? Okay, here's the thing. So here's an interesting thing to think about. So it was supposed to be Mortal Kombat was supposed to be Bloodsport, which is a movie. But then they did Street Fighter, the movie.
Oh.
And Jean-Claude starred as Guile.
Yeah.
So you had Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat, Bloodsport ripoff versus a guy in a movie ripping off Street Fighter. Just a bizarre parallel dimension. It's kind of like how, Bill Murray was voiced by Lorenzo Music on the cartoon show.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
and then Garfield live action, which was Lorenzo Music, was voiced by Bill Murray. The world just goes around and around sometimes, and that's.
Dude, I remember seeing that Garfield movie in theaters as a kid.
You saw Garfield?
Yes.
I
was on board.
Garfield's great. Garfield's classic.
Is.
Who can't relate to Garfield?
Seriously.
And Tom and Jerry and stuff like that. It's great. I've got a great appreciation for that.
Real quick, let's say hello to Saturday. One of the fellow mages on the Mage Tower just entered chat. How are you doing, Saturday?
Saturday, you're on
absolute
the shirt
legend.
Right
He's on
there.
the shirt as well. There he is.
You are right there, Saturday.
An absolute legend.
Aha!
There he is.
Yeah. All right.
So tell me, like, how long? Because you said you were getting all this ready for years. Like, all the work. There was just so many games. There's so many intricate things. It's like you can tell you poured your heart and soul into this thing. You really did, and that's why it went so well.
And you know what? The RL1, as they're calling it on the cobblestone roads of Cesaria. That was a test run, really. That was a test. And please don't summon the darkness during this show. That's really inappropriate.
We can't afford
Mages.
that in the studio. We can't afford that. We can't afford that.
That could cost mass havoc
Seriously.
and hysteria. Dogs and cats living together.
It was a good show,
So-
but that's about it.
Here's the thing. The Mage Tower RL, that was the
Summon the
test
darkness.
run. And we got that out of the way. Now we're ready for RL2.
Yes. I'm so excited. I am so
We're
excited.
gonna we're gonna subvert the expectations now that one's out of the way. Not only to give anything away, everyone's gonna be surprised, I'm sure, when you see how we twist and turn these things. It's gonna really be something completely different, but with cornerstones and milestones that have familiarity. So you'll be when you see challenges return. Now, I just want to say this. Many people are wondering what challenges are going to return at the Mage Tower RL2. I heard you mention earlier that I am planning RL3 as well.
Yes.
So if you don't see your favorite challenge at 2, it'll probably be at 3. Don't be
No, but that's awesome to change it up. That is. Oh, there's Bonsai Buddy. He's our Andy Richter.
Bonzi. You know, Bonzi is so helpful to me, and I feel like, you know, Bonzi. Oh, Bonzi.
By the way, welcome
You
in,
know,
Spoopy. Spoopy says, hello, Carl.
Spoopy Kit? No way.
She's here.
No
in
way.
the audience.
Oh, Spoopy Kit.
How's it going, Spoopy?
I've got a. I'm looking out into the audience. Where do I see Spoopy?
I think
There's
she's in
Spoopy.
row 3.
Oh my God.
Row 3.
Row 3. Spoopy. Thank you
she
for
is.
being here. How are you doing tonight?
There she is.
And there's Saturday. Saturday, you epic and majestic legend. You know, Spoopy. I've got my pineapple hoops schmiggity schmack hand right here. So just putting the whole audience on notice. You know, Spoopy Kit has that Flomies connection, that empire, that spider's web that has been cast upon Twitch.television. And I feel I'm sort of an honorary Flomie. I'm not necessarily. What are these wings?
Don't take off yet. Don't take off yet. He's trying to fly out of here.
I'm not ready. You know, I flew in here for late night tonight.
That's true.
And made it just on time. And boy, are my wings tired. And there they are. Oh, it's an old-fashioned joke for everybody.
And we gave you sunflower seeds in the green room. Oh, come on.
Sunflower seeds. Oh, great. You know, here's the thing. The Mage Tower RL, it was incredible. The Mage Tower RL2, we're gonna subvert and shock, stun the gullywits of your expectations. And what are these eyes? To my surprise, there we go.
By the way, I see
Now
you
look.
reaching over. Can you give me a high five?
A high five. I can.
Give me a high five.
Right there.
Yeah, there we go. Bing, bing,
bang.
There we are. There we are. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Whoa. Not too much, because it almost was like we were just H'ing H's, and that's not okay with me.
No.
I'm not going to be
No.
caught H'ing H's with anyone respectfully on television, especially here on Channel 9. I mean,
Seriously,
this
is broadcast around the world.
is broadcast television, and you know that's kind of inappropriate. And I want to just apologize in all sincerity to the more conservative members of the Mage Council out there. I know that we have a high standard and to live up to, and sometimes, you know, in moments like this here on Channel 9, you know, we can push things to the limit.
It's true.
But I just want to, you know, say that I do respect and have so much respect for everyone here, and to all members of the Mage Council,
Heck
and
yeah.
all watchers of Channel 9.
Round of applause for that. Round of applause for that. Well, actually, I don't know why. Channel 9's very big in Rome, Italy. I don't know. I never would expect it. We have a lot of
Rome,
people.
Italy.
Yeah, there's a lot of viewers in Rome. Like we're
Rome.
Yes.
No kidding.
I mean, you never would have guessed, but it's true.
Wow.
But,
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Something about Channel 9 has that. From the heart. It's from the heart, and that's what people like. Stuff from the heart. Influential. Hit the music. They probably like the music too. They probably do. But I gotta say, Carl, I talked the biggest game. I talked the biggest game going into the Mage Tower. In my video, like in the intro, I was hyping myself up. On late night the week before, I was hyping myself up, and I went out in a blaze of glory within 3 minutes. I got overconfident. Don't laugh at me. But,
like.
Yes. Something back there?
Sorry, I was just getting some intel in my earpiece. I've got I've got some voices in my ears tonight, and I just had an informant tell me something really, you know, a little bit alarming about someone here in the crowd who might be targeting me with magic spells tonight. Oh, there's Barbie Zodiac, by the way, who's also on the shirt, and I just saw earlier, previously as a guest here. Now, the thing about the Mage Tower, really was a story, and every story has peril and suspense, and the peril and suspense comes from danger, and the danger comes from doom. And unfortunately, in this story, you were the canary in the coal mine. You were the example of the doom and danger that lurked around every corner, on every floor, at every level, at every stage of the Mage Tower RL competition.
Oh, sorry.
And you showed. I told you, someone in the. Hold on, let me check what they're saying.
We got intel. Oh, there's a fire on my desk. What the heck?
Okay. They're telling me I might have to step away from the stage for a moment because I might be in danger.
No, we have security. You okay? We have guys in suits. If you need, we have guys in suits.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna. Can we get Barbie Zodiac to cast some of these fire spells back at these fire mages that are running amok?
Seriously, we need to fight back. We need to fight fire with fire. But I am. We have fire. I am a water mage. Oh, there it is.
Thank you for your heal spell. That's great.
There it is. That was beautiful.
Oh, see? Wow. Wait, what was that? Was actually kind of incredible. And wow, I think the thread is gone.
It's just that easy, and we got it. We got it.
Smoke though.
I know. I think part of my desk is charred.
Yeah, I got a little charred. Yeah.
That's all right.
I mean, there's a special place in heck for people that go around doing these kind of things. And as I wipe away this smoke here, it just reminds me that thy fingertips shall embrace the charred walls of the damned in due time. If you keep up this way of life, you need some sort of Scrooge-like awakening with 3 ghosts. I can tell you.
We see
that
you
forevermore.
We see you. But I gotta say,
I want to apologize. One of these days, this night that we're having, it's probably going to be recapped on a Watch Mojo top list. Top 10 most controversial talk show attacks. Number 7.
Exactly.
Carl DeLinden is attacked on Late Night Tonight.
We're at least top 3. At least top 3. We're gonna be up there.
I mean, that's rare air.
I mean,
that's schmiggity schmack.
And
I heard Saturday call out schmiggity schmack. I love it.
And I'm kind of happy. Like that I went out first because I wanted to stay longer, but I felt like it was like you said, I was the canary in the coal mine. I was the cautionary tale to everyone else.
You were.
I was.
You were.
I mean, that's kind of legendary. It kind of is. Going and talking all in the smack. It's like I entered the Rumble after cutting promos for 3 months. Then I just got hit right out like Maven.
Yep.
That's what happened.
Yeah. I love the Maven YouTube channel.
Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed.
Day. I mean,
I'm obsessed with his YouTube channel and Stevie
who would have
Richards.
thought? Stevie Richards is great as well, but my Bonds, not right now, please. We're talking Maven. We're talking Mage Tower.
I had sick armor.
Now,
I did, Spoopy. It was.
Yeah, great armor, and that's the thing. You were the canary in the coal mine. You were the inciting incident. I don't know how many viewers here have ever dabbled in script writing, in film scripts, and they always say the first minute, the first page of the script, the first 5 to 10 pages, first 5 to 10 minutes, a minute per page, should be a movie in itself. The inciting incident, and your elimination. And gosh, I'd say the declaration of leadership and then the shocking twist of the subversion of what that meant was the inciting incident of the tale. And it rang true. It rang throughout. Again, even Saturday was declared leader. And I really think Team Green was thinking, look, this is one of the greatest leaders in Mage Council history. This is going to be our great leader tonight. and then it was subverted in Saturday, who, in my opinion, was one of the favorites, was eliminated immediately as well.
And Barbie attacked
by
him.
Barbie Zodiac. And that was such a profound moment. And it played on multiple levels. Number one, I feel the Mage Tower RL. It was symbolic, the victory of Hunter Chick. And I want to give a huge shout out to Hunter Chick. You should have Hunter Chick as a guest sometime.
I'll be down. The Master
Hunter
Chief.
Chick, I've got to say, the Master Chief of the Mage Council, you got to give a huge, huge round of applause and a lot of respect and credit to one Hunter Chick for having gone through trial and trial and trial, and to overcome and prevail through all the odds and all the perseverance that was required. Yet Hunter, and really the story that was told was, this is a new day, a new age, a new era. Barbie Zodiac had never been in the Mage Tower.
That's true.
Yet made that initial stamp, planted that first flag, and said, this is a new era. Saturday, you're out, I'm new, and I'm in, and I'm taking over the floor. And that story played throughout, all the way up until Hunter winning the whole gobdarn thing, defeating, by the way, the real Carl DeLinden, who I saw earlier tonight, who I'm not going to comment on much because, you know, we have our issues, and I just don't want to go there right now.
I mean,
I do have respect for the...
That final showdown, oh my gosh. That was amazing. The real Carl and Hunter Chick showdown at the end, that was, I think that might be my favorite part. It was getting intense. It was getting heated. It was getting real. And I loved it.
I was sweating. I was breathing heavily. I was crushing things in my hands off camera with stress. It was so palpable, wizards and mages here in attendance. It was so palpable, viewers of Channel 9, that you could have cut the tension in the air like a knife.
So true.
As the great WWF announcers of yore once said, the tension was thick.
Yes.
As they say in contemporary linguistics, thick, 2 C's was the tension in the air that night. And for those of you, I know many of you who haven't seen in the audience are wondering, well, how do we see this? How do we become a part? Well, the Mage Tower is returning. RL2 is March 15th.
Mark your calendars.
Live.
It's not that far. Not that far.
Television. And it's happening, and the preparations and plans are underway. Huge announcements are coming soon. I know so many of you are wondering, well, who's going to be taking part? Who's going to be in the tower? Those answers will be revealed soon. But it's going to be a different approach. And I heard you talking earlier about teamwork.
Yeah,
and
very
how
huge teamwork.
it was so profound, and how committed people were. And that certainly will be played upon this time.
And also, if you want to see the first Mage Tower, go to Carl's YouTube channel. Go to his YouTube channel. Literally edited. I don't know how you did that so fast. I think all that footage and compressing it down, was that a huge ordeal? Because I highly recommend you watch it on YouTube. Just to capture the best moment. I guess it was all great, but you know what I'm saying.
Matter of fact, it was a long ordeal. I edited it for like 3-4 days straight.
Wow.
And I streamed the editing process on Discord. So if you're a fan of watching editing streams
awesome.
and you want to watch that kind of thing, you can always join the Discord and watch. And and that's what. Here's one thing that happened. I have to admit, I'm willing to step up and admit my faults at times, and that time is now. It went too long, and that's my fault. But I'm going to address that. I'm going to say that right here on Late Night Tonight. Channel 9 viewers, mark this down, write it down, notarize it, bring it to a bank, put odds on it, because I'm telling you, it's going to be shorter, more succinct, more terse. It's going to be a more concise, shortened, abbreviated, brief event. I guarantee it. And in that brevity, we shall find sincere glory and whimsy. That is what this event is about. Teamwork, whimsy, glory, and I don't mean to take over the show and make this
No.
a whole promotional thing.
No, promote
but
it,
this is an
please.
exciting time.
Please.
And it's the Mage takeover. You're lucky we don't start spray painting
Hey,
Mage
don't
like it's WCW
yeah, don't
Nitro
NWO my desk.
1997, brother.
That was, I mean, I used to have oh, there it is. I'll do it. I used to have the NWO belt with the spray paint on as a kid. I'd wear it around with the Velcro and everything. I mean,
it was a magical time.
I mean,
it was I don't think we'll ever see anything like it again. I don't think we could. I'm such a fan. I watch videos about that era of WCW every single day.
Seriously?
I watch wrestling bios and stuff like that. Yeah.
I mean, because I don't know because people are actually really about choosing sides. And my family was a WCW household. We literally, we were diehard. We're like, we're not watching WWF. We're not. So that was I grew up.
I was as a young. I was 100% WWF. And then when the torrent era came about, where you could download full DVDs, I started downloading WCW classics from XWT. If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I was on XWT downloading all these old torrents, and I really became a huge fan of 98, 99, and 97 WCW.
That's the golden years.
I really regret that I missed out, but like you said, people back then, it was serious.
Yeah.
This was bigger than Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis. Kids at school really cared if you were team WCW or WWF or maybe ECW. You had some outliers though. ECW kids kind of liked everything. I was a WWF kid, but my friend showed me ECW one time. I was over at his house late. It was like 2 a.m. There's some local public access network. I was like, what is this trash? This low budget.
Dude, it was. I can't imagine seeing that as a kid. That would probably freak me out. Seeing New Jack jumping off stuff. I'm goodness gracious.
But I quickly became a huge fan, and matter of fact, my favorite all time is Rob Van Dam, especially from ECW. That was incredible stuff.
That was one of my dad's favorite too. He really liked RVD and Billy Kidman. Those were his two favorites. Billy Kidman was the best in WCW, the shooting star.
I was just gonna say, ECW era Kidman was very good, and he had this kind of reckless style, which was fun to watch.
Dude,
I guess RVD did too.
He definitely did. They had a Kidman action figure where you actually could make him do a shooting star. You would get him, and then he would actually do a backflip onto a table it came with. It was the coolest thing.
I love wrestling action figures.
Yes.
Did you have any?
Yeah, oh my gosh, I had so many. They had the 2-pack where it's the giant Rey Mysterio with the extended neck, so you could hold him with the with Yes.
And so you had the San Francisco Toy Makers line.
I had the Titantron one, the WWF Titantron. I think those are some of my favorites.
Absolutely. Did you have any bone crunching actions?
I don't think I had any of those. Wait,
okay,
was that
was
that the plushie ones?
No, this is Jack's. I think this is right before the Titantron era.
Yeah, I think
that was my jam. And type 1 in chat if you had the WWF bone crunching action figures.
Do it.
Anyone? And by 1 in chat, I mean hold up your arm like a 1 and give a little wiggle at the top. If you're in the audience here, but if you're watching on Channel 9, send in a fax with a big 1.
I got my beeper on. My beeper's, it's on. It is.
Great. Perfect.
I remember I would make my matches and I would just harass my dad like, Dad, watch. I'm about to make him watch. I'm about to make him jump off a cage.
Great.
Watch.
Did you book cards and have a world champion?
I would make a mess. I had I had so many figures and I would just pour them all out in the middle and just have a huge hodgepodge of everything. It was
Heck yes.
It was insane.
Did you ever bring in a member of the Foot Clan to be a jobber?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I would get some G.I. Joes in there though, and I'll make them lose.
Yeah, there you go.
Make the G.I. Joes.
Because you can't have everybody win every time,
No.
You got to have some enhancement.
Yes. Do you have one figure that stands out that was your all-time, the coolest, one of your favorites?
Well,
that's a hard one.
I'll give you a personal story here.
Go for
Why
it.
not? Why not? We're deep into this. Let's have a little secret story time session. So before I was a streamer, many people know I used to make music for shows and YouTube channels and wrestling shows. And because of all these connects, I got in touch with Zack Ryder when he was in WWE, and he had a show called Last Resort. Remember Long Island Story? True Long Island
I
Story?
do. That's a deep cut right there. I feel like not a lot of people
Yeah.
know about that.
Yeah. So back then I reached out to him and I said, hey, you know, I sent him my portfolio with all the wrestling stuff and my, you know, I said, hey, I'm friends with this guy, whatever. And then I got to do music for his show called Last Resort, I think for like 4 or 5 episodes.
That's awesome.
And
What
he
the heck?
sent me a box full of all kinds of merch, signed, you know, he's all about merch. I still watch his YouTube channel.
Oh, his YouTube
and he
channel's
sent
sick.
me a figure that is him, and it says, to Carl, thank you for your work on Last Resort. And I guess because of the personal story, that's my favorite. But other than that, you know, I loved the early Bone Crunchers. I loved like the Shawn Michaels series one, the Bret Hart series one, the Diesel series one, the Razor Ramon. I don't know.
Love
The
Razor.
Razor Ramon series one, that was such a good figure.
Yeah. Razor's a
But,
legend. I love Scott Hall,
yeah,
Razor,
yeah, Scott
all
Hall's
of them.
great.
He is
Big
amazing.
fan. Yeah, I don't know. Any early, I'm trying to think of, there's a, oh, actually, I remember when finally a proper Steve Austin figure came out. For a while, you couldn't get a good Steve Austin figure.
Was it
There
still
was
like
one,
Stunning
but it was
Steve or
him in
something?
like jeans and a t-shirt, and
Oh,
nobody wanted that. But eventually, you got the one that actually looked like him.
316 shirt and everything.
Or, oh, here's an answer, and this is a good one. I'm gonna say my favorite action figure, as definitely wrestling, was in '97. Right when Brian Pillman passed away, like a week later, they came out with this figure called, what was it called? Like it was like a surfing thing. It was like a surfing offshoot. But if you took off all the stupid stuff they added on, you had a great Brian Pillman figure, and that was the only Brian Pillman figure that was ever made until like recently. They finally
The Legends
made a new
line.
one. But I loved that figure. I always booked him to be, you know, especially because he had just passed away. I always booked him to be like a world champion. Loved that figure. The Brian Pillman. Oh, Stomp. The Brian Pillman Stomp.
I'm about to look this
figure.
up. I'm about to look
That's
this
the
up.
one.
I'm about to look this up right now.
Yes, Stomp Brian Pillman. It was a good
Pillman.
figure too. It really looked like him.
Stomp.
It wasn't just, yeah.
Let's see this thing. Let's see if I can put it up on the stream. Whoa, this thing looks sick. It comes with a
Yeah.
gun.
Yeah.
It came with a
Remember,
Uzi.
he held a gun to Steve Austin.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's see if we can pull this up real quick. There it is. There it is. The classic.
I could talk about wrestling figures all day. There it is.
That is so cool. Man, that's crazy. They only made one of him until like recently. The
Yeah.
Legends line. That's actually insane.
Yeah. Yeah, because he passed away, and
Yeah.
there was just at the time kind of sensitivity about his family and the royalties and stuff like that.
It came with a knife too.
Which, yep.
Oh my
Weird accessories. The stomp line was
Seriously.
just over the top, bizarre. Handsome Will says, "Oh, the LJNs." See, Handsome Will's got the true. I remember when I was like really, really young. My older friends, who were like 5-10 years older, had the LJNs, and at the time they felt like huge. And now, recently, I found an LJN, and I just was like, "This can't be it. This must be like a mini version." But isn't it weird how when you grow up, like you when you have toys or something as a young, and then you grow up and it feels like a little baby thing because you're so much bigger.
I can see it. Yes, I can see it.
Is that just me?
No, I mean I understand.
Can't be just me.
The big. I mean, yeah,
That's-
those are the elastic ones. I've seen those at the. There's actually a retro toy store right next to my work, and I go in
I
there
love
and
those.
they have like that line exclusively, pretty much. They have like, wasn't Jesse Ventura one of those as well? I think Jesse.
Yep.
Yep, I think I've seen those. Yeah,
The LJNs.
This is my favorite of all time. This is Titantron Series 1 Kane.
Woo!
This was
Kane is incredible. What a character.
like, look at that figure right there. That is so cool. That is just
Love it. That's
so
a great
menacing.
answer. Kane is very
Oh.
toyetic.
He really is.
Great for figures.
I thought that was just, I had that one for years. And I don't know about you. Were yours just covered in paint from just beating them up and just
Well,
slamming
not only
them?
that, but some of the figures, depending on how much coverage they would have, they might have, like Kane, that one might have been red
Mm-hmm.
all like underneath, but with the skin painted on because
Yeah.
it would save ink. So yeah, both ways. Yeah, getting paint and then also chipping the paint and revealing the whatever bizarre color was underneath is
Mhm.
kind of surprising sometimes. But Kane is such a great story.
Dude, seriously.
And fun fact, I don't know how we're getting so deep into wrestling here. I'm sure a lot of our mainstream viewers on Channel 9 might be little I don't know, turned off by all this wrestling.
We got some wrestling
I'll just say
fans out
one
there.
more interesting little factoid. I
All
don't
right,
know
go
who knows
for it.
this. I found out recently. Kane was supposed to be a temporary character that was written off after he lost to The Undertaker at
What?
WrestleMania 14. That was supposed to
Seriously?
be his last match. But then
Oh.
they said, people love this character. Let's keep him around a little longer. Then he did, I think, some tag team with X-Pac, and then he turned into a comedy character.
Yeah, that was.
And then he
I
just
froze. Someone
kept
cast some
rolling.
magic on me. The magic is going around the studio.
I'll fix it. Don't worry. Hold on.
Unfreeze me. Here we go. It's working. It's working.
I might pass out. I'm summoning a lot of mana right now.
I'm back. I'm back. Thank you, Carl. You saved my life. You saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, holy moly. Now, let's see what we got here. Oh, we already said that. I like how I wrote that question twice. I have a little notepad. I wrote down the drama of the final two of the Mage Tower twice. I just couldn't get enough of it. I couldn't get enough of it.
It was so dramatic, and sometimes it's worth talking about twice.
I mean,
it happened.
It was so good. It was so good. At first, I was like, "This is
Really
getting serious." I was worried.
Yeah, it was a story. It was a drama. It was more than a game show by the numbers. It was a story. It was a drama. And I don't know if you remember this, but before the show began, I took every contestant into a room, and well, I revealed the truth of the matter. Do you remember this?
I do. When we're all just hanging out, when we all just
Yes, and
got there, I do.
I gave you all an important speech, and I
Yes.
told you what was important. I told you what this is really all about, and I told you that this is a story, and
Yes.
you are about to be the stars. And I told you that you, batch of mages, made it to the dance.
Yes.
Because believe me, this is the dance.
And Veronica killed it. The real Carl killed it. I mean,
Do
everyone
you
did.
remember what that
Everyone
quote is
did.
from, by any chance?
I actually don't. What's that from?
This is a quote from a film called Beyond the Mat. Right before the first ECW pay-per-view went live, Paul Heyman gathered everyone in the room, and that's what he said. So I kind of just took his speech and
Is that the
had a
one?
little reference there.
Is that the one from when Mankind was getting hit with the chair and they had his like family?
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that was so
Yeah,
hard
great
to
film.
watch. They were
Great
like,
film, yeah.
oh my god. I think he said he didn't do anything like that after that, or not as bad. But
That was really bad. Yeah.
Seriously.
Also, the Wrestling with Shadows documentary film about Bret Hart and the Montreal. If you're a wrestling fan of
never
old
heard of
school,
that.
that's must see.
I just
Must
see that.
see.
That's
That
legendary.
is, it's so good.
Jesus. Well,
Incredible.
real quick, if you guys got any questions for Forrest, hey, guess what? Drop them in the chat right now. Hey, guess what? Drop them in the chat right now. I got my beeper on. We got questions. I want to see what you have to say. What do you have to say to the King Wizard? What do you have to say about the leader of the Mage Tower? What do you have to ask? Feel free. Drop them questions. I'd love to hear them. I would love to hear them. I would. The crowd's popping off. It is. The CarlCon's getting sooner. It's getting close.
It's
really
getting
is.
close. I'm scared. It's gonna be wild style. It's gonna be wild in a while, but not too long from right now.
It's going to be just like the Mage Tower. I remember you said you were freaking out about that, and that was just
I
amazing.
was. And then the next day I said, guess what? RL2 is right around the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll say, hey, CarlCon 2 is right around the corner. But, honestly, I am still scared. This is a much bigger deal. It's a much bigger thing.
I can't wait to see what you've done to it. I can't.
I'll be honest with you. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that I haven't revealed yet that I'm also scared about. And, I think that's my approach this year, in all sincerity, is to stay scared, to challenge myself so much that I'm constantly worried. And I know stress and worry probably isn't good, but that's what this year is for me. And to back that up, I'm going to grind it out and do whatever I have to do to make everything happen. That's kind of, now that the book is out, that was my thing before. I was always worried about the book and getting this done. Now that that's done, I've set new traps for myself, and I'm going to work my way out.
I mean, I feel like anytime I've ever done something I've really liked, I've been scared ridiculously before I've done it. Like I feel like the fear, it is a good sign. It always is a good sign. You're on the precipice of something good.
Right before this show began, I was talking to Veronica, and Veronica said, I am so scared of going on the show tonight. And I told Veronica, I said, to quote Hawk from the Legion of Doom, he once said in a shoot interview, if you don't have butterflies in your gullywits, or stomach, as he said, Hawk said, if you don't have butterflies in your stomach before you walk through the curtain, you're in the wrong industry, brother.
So true. So
true.
true.
I still get scared when I go live on Twitch. I get scared before every live special. I get scared every time I show a new video because I don't know how people are going to react. And to quote another quote about fear that I think about, and this goes out to everyone watching on Channel 9, everyone in the audience tonight. If there's anything you can take away from our discussion, me being here, we've had great guests here tonight. As I'm watching, I'm just thinking, like, gosh, you really do have great guests.
Thank you.
And there's so much to take from their discussions, and I hope from mine, you might get something out of this. And quote from one John Jones, the UFC heavyweight champion, who once said, sometimes we are most powerful when we are afraid.
Damn.
When you are most afraid, you can channel it. And what he does is he takes that fear, he swallows it whole, and he spits it back at his opponents.
That guy's
he uses it.
That guy's crazy.
When he's afraid, he puts it to use. Wizards, mages, wanderers of life, light, and time, Channel 9 viewers, those in attendance, use your fear. Confront, embrace,
Veronica,
swallow, and use.
She did so amazing, too. She did so amazing.
She did great. See, and she did great on the show tonight. She did great at the Mage Tower.
Yes.
When are we going to get Veronica back streaming? We need more Veronica
That's
streams.
true. That's true. I actually had that on my list. I didn't even get to it. I had to ask her, but I forgot all about that.
I joke not. One of my big goals of the Mage Tower RL was to encourage a lot of people to start streaming again. Like Nemi, the Smoking Mirror.
Oh, she
huge
was
round
amazing.
of applause for Nemi.
You said she was last minute, too.
Nemi was last minute, didn't know it was going to be something involving a webcam at all, whipped together that look in like 2 seconds.
That was insane.
And Nemi hasn't streamed in a long time. Nemi is so fun on stream. I miss Nemi's streams, and I really hope that this event encourages Nemi to start streaming again. Nemi said it did.
Oh,
we shall see. I hope
that's
it's true.
awesome. Oh, we got a question coming on the beeper from Omega
I'm
Robot.
sorry to keep interrupting. If there
you're
are
not
any
interrupting. You're
questions,
fine.
fire them all away now.
Fine.
I will sit back and prepare for questions.
Now,
and I will wave the white flag on my further interruptions and offshoots and discussions. I prepare now for thy inquiries.
So this is one that I think we talked about a little last time, but we always love to hear about it. Ask Carl about his video game world records, including Beavis and Butthead and more.
It's true. Beavis and Butthead for Sega Genesis, multiple categories, Thrill of the Fight, VR boxing. I believe I deserve to be the Creed VR boxing world record holder as well. They haven't verified it yet. And
did you send a Barbie one too?
I could be the Barbie world record holder. I don't know yet. That hasn't been verified yet. In my opinion, I think they're looking at the run and counting the frames and going over it a couple times before they make that decision.
Wow.
because it is so close. And when you come down to one of those games and it comes down to frames, it's tricky. I could be second or third though. That's how close it is. I'm either first, second, or third.
I mean,
but it could be.
And you're gonna be up there on Golden Axe. I mean, it's a matter of time. It really is. Like
It is.
Like I literally, I've done this multiple times. You've had all gold split. I'm literally shooting DMs to people on Discord. I'm like, tune in the car right now. This is the run. This is the run. Hop in. And then the last second something happens. And I'm like, it's okay. It's okay.
That's the thing. It's just, some people say like about love, it happens when you least expect it.
That's true.
And it's a PB happens when you least expect it. And it's so true. Just when I feel like I'm going to give up on something, boom, I get a new PB.
No,
or when I think, last run of the day or first run of the day, it's always when you least expect it.
I think there's a few streams though. Your first run of the day, it was like insane. It was like ridiculous.
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like that. Koopa says, "Are you working on any new music?"
I am not. There's so much else going on, but I need to, and I want a new Merchant album. Merchant hasn't come out with a new album in a while. I want to start helping him set up to do that. I know he has some songs written, but not recorded. The one thing though, I will say, the kind of songwriter I am, I usually work in bursts. Like that new album, A Wizard from Another Dimension, I think I wrote and recorded it in like a week. So things just build up. And then when I do commit to it, it's going to happen, and it's going to happen real quick. The thing that took a long time was the production and the post-production and the everything else that you need to release something. But I have been thinking about that a lot though, and thinking about inspiration of certain genres. I usually change up what I do every album. Anyone who's been following my musical history, which there is a diagram and a history of that in the book, by the way. But if you go on YouTube and type in Carl Dillenden full album, and you go through every album I've released, they're all vastly different. Some are down-tempo trap, some are more pop, some are more...
the Chinese one.
The Chinese one, the new one is metal, wizard metal. So I've got a lot of fun ideas about what's next, what style I want to do next. I've been thinking about that a lot, actually. In the past couple of days, it's just been coming to me. Sometimes you hear a song or a certain style of music, and it just strikes you like, wow, you know what I love about that is this, this, and this. And I'm not going to get too in depth, but
no spoilers.
I've got some ideas that are starting to cook. So I think 2024 would not be a bad year to release a new album.
And I gotta say, like, I fell out of the music game for a long time, but you, when you talking about making your music and stuff, you literally inspired me. And I've been working on new EP for the first time in like years, since 2019. After hearing about all your music journeys, it's inspired me so much to like get back on the horse and start making stuff again.
Get back on and challenge yourself, just like I said earlier. Do something weird that you never expected. Do something wacky. Use a different synth, whatever it might be for you. And that's great to hear. Wow.
It's just such a blast too. I forget how much fun making music is. It is.
You're
such
an
a
FL
blast.
guy. I heard you talking earlier to Barbie Zodiac, FL Studio.
Yes. I had
love FL.
I used the 2000 version of FL Studio until 2021 because I mean it's like I learned that version. I never went upgrade ever, and I like just got the new one, and it is so different.
And sometimes there's no reason to.
Yeah, exactly.
There really isn't.
It's like I know everything.
Yeah, and you're gonna, when they have upgrades to DAWs, it's kind of like upgrading Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
Yes, certain things will be a little more convenient and a little better, and maybe crash a little less. But it's up to you to type the words.
Yeah.
You have to. The DAW is a container. It's a blank slate, and the blank slate dilemma is a profound one. A blank slate, when you look at it, and there's nothing there, and you want to create something. And there's nothing to build on, and you have a blank slate. You started a project, a song, an album, an artist, whatever. You have nothing there. The blank slate is both intimidating but liberating. You can do anything, but at the same time, when there's anything, what do? Often some great music is made from limitation. Old video game music, they were so limited. They had no choice but to only have 3 tracks and 2 synthesizers when they made the music for Nintendo. But they made some of the greatest music of all time. Sometimes those barriers give you the ultimate freedom. Sometimes there's freedom in limitation. It's a paradox. But so is the blank slate. Choose thy poison. Set good traps for thyself.
It reminds me of Chicago House. That Chicago House was a genre where it was a lot of people didn't have a lot of money that got into it, and they would get like drum machines, like TB-303, stuff like that from the pawn store, and they would just make like the most amazing stuff with just like a drum machine and like a synth, and just that's all they had. That's all they could afford, and they made some of the most iconic music from Chicago in like the 80s. That like
I love it.
It really does.
That's kind of the punk kind of thing, is to expel Mozart and infuse, a 15-year-old picking up a Fender Strat and doing power chords.
Yes.
And often people outside of that bubble, they cannot possibly understand a death metal or a punk because they can't understand, they can't fathom the ugliness that can attract them to, the imperfections that they see in themselves. They don't relate. Some people don't relate to the picture perfect, pristine pop hit that everyone else likes. They want something counter. They want something with an ugliness that they can identify in a positive sense.
It gives
within.
a character.
And that's that punk. That's that imperfection. That's that art where someone just throws paint at a wall and punches it 3 times and it makes it what it is. And they're never going to try to do photorealism. It's not in them to do it. They're not drawn to it. They don't see it in themselves, but they see the imperfections. They are drawn to it. They appreciate it. They identify, and that is that punk aspect.
303 Fest coming to Twitch. 303 Fest. Oh, hey, I'll pull out. I got my 303 right here. I got it right here. Look at that, baby.
I like this guy.
Look at
He
that.
sees the world for what it is.
I got it right here. I'll be involved. All right, so Carl, this is very this is putting you on the spot. I'm not gonna lie, this is putting you on the spot. It is. I haven't asked you this. Would you want to play something at the tail end of this show?
I want to play something.
You want to play something? Can we get a round of applause? Anything you want. The floor is yours. The floor is yours. It is.
Well then.
The audience is exploding in claps. They're ready. An open canvas, exactly. Speaking of open canvas. Come on. Let me do this real quick. Here we go.
I love being here on Channel 9.
We love having you. Thank you so much for coming back on. Like, that's super nice of you. I felt like I'm asking too much, but I really appreciate it.
When I'm at home dozing with the television set, with Channel 9 blasting left on, I can't think of a better place I would want to be than right here with you, Chase.
Thank you.
Right here on Late Night Tonight. And keep up the good work. Keep up the great programming. I'll keep tuning in, and I'll keep encouraging wizards and mages and the council to do the same. And I look forward to maybe having you back at the Mage Tower.
Of course. Of course. I'm so down.
In fact, I love a good highlight, don't you?
You got a highlight?
I love a good highlight. And I think we should create one right now for our audience here.
What are you thinking?
Well, the last time I was on the show, I made history when I announced you were going to be a part of the Mage Tower RL.
You did.
And thus far, no one's been announced for RL2. So I thought, how historic would it be if I made you the first announced participant of the Mage Tower RL2?
What?
March 15th, you're in.
I'm back! I'm back! I'm going to redeem myself.
Blue team returns.
I'm going to redeem myself. Thank you, Carl. Thank you.
And good luck.
I will make
know
you
you've got it in
proud.
you.
I'll make Blue Team proud. I will.
You already have.
Thank you. Thank you. Heck yes. Heck yes.
Congratulations. This is historic breaking news. World premiere announcement. Angry Scar #1.
Thank you.
Gotta love on the spot music, folks.
I know.
You got
I mean,
tuning.
yeah, come on.
That's what on the spot
My
music is
bad.
about.
It is. We're doing it live. We're doing it live.
Do it live.
Yes. F it.
Everybody in the crowd get funky now. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodnight. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been breaking, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on. We know the game, we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Carl, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend. I gotta say,
No,
you
you.
really are. Round of applause, please, for Carl.
No,
oh
you.
my gosh. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Forrest, thank you so much again for coming on. I can't wait to be on the Mage Tower. Just announced. I will be on the Mage Tower RL2. I'll be back.
World exclusive.
I'll be back. I'm the Terminator. I went down the beginning with my thumb. I did. But I'm
Yep.
coming back.
And in the
from the
sequel, that's really when Arnie became a star.
It's
You know, like
true.
Terminator 1 was good, but it wasn't a big deal. But
Mhm.
2, you're going to be the Arnie.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be Mozart.
That was a good one. All right, Forrest, we're going to close down the gates. Thank you again, you absolute legend. Always such a joy. Come on, right back at you. Right back at you. Always such a joy to do anything related to the legend, Carl DeLinda, I got to say. It is. This has been Late Night Tonight.
I have felt the wind of the wing of madness.
Indeed, Dark. This has been Late Night Tonight. I have been your host, David Sanders, Chase, Angry Star 09. I'm everyone. Carl here, Barbie Zodiac, Veronica. We've had everyone. Everyone. I will see you very soon. Thank you for being here. Have a good night.